Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whew. Okay. Need to republish. I'm a little early, but that's whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Publish the thing. Ah, jeez. Ah. Okay, very good. All right. Seems like we're okay. Seems like we're all good. All right. Excellent. So we're gonna do a stream of this. I think we're gonna try and reach the other endings. That's the goal for today. That's our objective. Hey, Naractum, hope you're doing well. I'm a little bit late, partially because I thought I would be home a bit earlier, but I was not. Also, I kind of wrote the schedule wrong. That was on me. That I was supposed to include in the schedule that I would be starting later, because it was supposed to be a little later to give me some buffer time, because I went to go see a musical today. You know, I went support, you know, local shows and such, and you know, with my mom and my brother, so it was nice. Very lovely time. But we got food on the way home. I got some Asian fusion takeout, and I don't know what it is, but like takeout Chinese food does not agree with me. Graciously, if I eat it fast enough, it just doesn't matter. You eat it fast enough, your body doesn't know how to react to it. It's fine. That's not at all how it should work. But anyway, so we have some stuff to do. And I have secrets to find, so we need to go through the game and find everything. Now, let's see. I believe if it's light blue, if the star is light blue, that means it's done. So our objective is to make, I think our objective is to make the stars all light blue. I think that's our plan for today. Besides that, kind of just trying to relax and chill out today is a good enough plan. Oh, jeez. I need to slow down a little bit. I think having to stop and eat and digest. I'm kind of used to eating too fast, but some of that's because of college. All right, I should probably play through a level to warm up, so I think I'll do this level. Remember the controls, remember how to play the game. See if I remember how to play. Okay, let's start with speedrun. We'll start with speedrunning, and then we'll work our way from there, you know? We're gonna do the speedrun stuff first, and then we're going to... Ow. And then we'll work on the other parts. Ow. I think me speedrunning this in this particular fashion is probably not helpful, frankly. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Okay, that wasn't good. That's fine. You know what, actually? Hang on. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, that's right, invincibility. I need to remember the levels. I feel like getting the speedrun is going to require a fair bit of memorization for later. At least I would guess as much. Ow. 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 Okay, we're good. Okay, we made it. We made it eventually. It was fine. There's something in there. Oh, yeah. The funny portal. Ow. Okay, well, we're not gonna get any records in terms of lack of death, but that's fine. Okay. I feel like starting myself with a speedrunning is probably not the best move, but it's all right. Maybe to get the blood flowing, you know. One of those things where it's like, you know, you get your blood moving and you catch up accordingly, you know. Oh boy. I have found myself more and more referencing this game when discussing my work with my part-time job boss. Often because this game is a fantastic example of 2D platforming. I think a lot of what it's doing is It's like it has multiple, to me at least, it seems like it has multiple influences, you know, multiple things that it's drawing from. I know one example my brain has actually kind of avoided using all the way was stuff like a little bit Metroid, a little bit Mega Man in my own head. Okay, there's gotta be a way to do this faster. There's gotta be like a skip route or something. There's gotta be something. I don't know. I don't know what the time. I don't know what the time to beat is for this level. Yep. Yep. Okay. Meow. Wee. Oh, I don't have the lizard to give the guy or the person. I forget their name. Up. 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 Yep. Up. You know what? If I was better at Mega Man, I probably could charge Buster while I'm zooming through. Yeah, because I have oh god, am I gonna have to do this like I'm playing Mega Man in or a Zero? Actually, it's closer to playing Zero in Marvel vs. Capcom, where you have to charge Buster the whole time. Oh god, it's gonna be like charging. It is gonna be like charging Buster. I can feel it. Where you have to friggin'. Oh my god, I'm trying to think of how you do that. How you do that, like, well, I suppose. It's one of those things that comes from experience with it. I don't remember being good at charging Buster and moving at the same time. In either the original Mega Man nor Marvel vs. Capcom. Frankly, it was just not my thing to do. Yeah, because I don't think I'm particularly... One of those things where I think the higher levels of technique in platforming games are not usually my thing to do. Like, I'm pretty good at platformers, but it's one of those things where I don't really ever master the high-end techniques, you know, the high-level ones. I don't necessarily think it's a fault of the game or me. I just think it's one of those... Sometimes you just don't get that level to that point, I would say. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna take the damage. All right, eat the damage. It's fine. Up. Ow. It's fine. Oh, I just realized I didn't even think about what I was gonna do with that. I was just like, oh, maybe that'll work. Damn it. God dang it. I don't think I'm gonna get the time on this one, but we'll see. If we do, it's gonna be very close. Yep. I wonder what the dev times were for testing this, you know, like, because it's got to be like figuring out par for a course in golf, where you have to stop and say, okay, what is actually possible for a player to make on this course, you know? That's what it'd be similar. That'd be the similar design philosophy, I think, would be trying to figure out what is doable and what would be considered like, okay, this is like a step too far for the average player, you know? 5:44. I don't even know what the par time was. I just was zooming. I'll have to check. I'll have to check when we get out of here. I'll have to see. I'm pretty sure I'll find out real fast when we get to the end here what the time was, so that's fine. All right, Moni, how'd we do? Secret one, time one. Okay, we got the time one. Okay, that's good. I do appreciate that with this game in particular. I appreciate that you can get each one individually rather than being forced to do it all in one go. I think some games it works very well to do that, but for other games it's like, And I think for a game like this where your objective isn't always to... Yeah, okay, so it's 7 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. But I would say that for games where speed is the essence, is the entirety of the essence, I think that it's fine to do something like that. But I would say for something like... I would say for this, because the character isn't made for... Like, explicitly made for agility, I would say. I think it's good that it's not... The game isn't being particularly... it's not being particularly strict with the speed timing. And even then, I just, you know, like looking at the time I got it, I was clear by a good minute, you know, so I can kind of wager that it would be kind of doable to think that, okay, it probably took some testing. It was probably, once the final level was done, okay, then figure out part times. At least that would be my guess, you know. That's the sort of thing I would probably do, is get the level design down. If I already have it in the design document that I want to have speed run, you know, speed run timer type stuff, I probably would design it. In such a way that I would want to do. At least I'm thinking about it. I probably would design it that I would start from the level design and then, you know, do testing on how fast you can go through it. Build the, you know, and then add the times. Of course, the system work for, you know, keeping time is necessary to do first, but that sort of stuff is necessary to just to make sure that you get the, you know, you get that all that system stuff working. But I feel like it would definitely make logical sense to start one way and then go from there. Here we go. Okay. Jump. Alright, jump. Jump. Okay. No! Oh, wait, that's right, I have a double jump. I'm a fool. I need to remember I have a double jump, you know? Man, I'm pretty sure up there is where I'm supposed to go for the end of time thing. Okay, hang on. I think I can... Hang on. Maybe I can... Hang on. I'm gonna try something. Okay, I'm gonna... Hang on. Do this. Okay, harpoon gun. Okay, I was able to get the second harpoon gun. I don't know if that's like, if that was... I'm pretty sure that feels kind of intentional to me, at least. At least to me, that feels intentional. Huh. Now what? Did I already get the thing up there? I probably did. Ah, foolishness. Oh well. It's fine. Doesn't really hurt me to re-explore things anyway. Oh, deploy the boy. Oh, crap. Hang on. How's it going today, Etch? I hope you're doing well. Might have to... I think I have to pause the game. Hang on. I know deploying the boy for some reason... deploying the boy while this is out is for some reason very weird. The game does not like it when you click on anything outside of the screen. Let's see. Where's my boy? There he is. I was like, where is he? Oh, we're good. Okay. Okay. Think we're good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. How's it going today? I hope everything's good. Hope you're well. I'm feeling good. I had a pretty solid day, all things considered. I spent some time... I went out to go see a musical before stream, which is really cool. It was a production of The Music Man, which I've never seen before. I'd never seen the show before this point. It was pretty good. I had fun. Ow. I wonder if keeping this harpoon gun will be worth it. But it was a good time. I think the production they did was very good. I think to some degree, when it comes to musicals, I'm particular because I know my school was... My high school was very... I would say very passionate about it, but I think the word would be more that it's like we took it very seriously because music was our thing. We always took doing the musicals very seriously. It was fun though. I always enjoyed when the season would roll around, you know. Double checking how it looks on stream. It looks like everything looks pretty good. Oh god. Just making sure that everything looks right. Looks pretty good. Yes. Okay. Since we're looking for secrets, we can stop and we could probably stop and just like break stuff if we so desire it. Okay. So they drop the coins anyway, even if you can't acquire them. So it's a default thing. Okay, that's cool. Yes. Oh god. I didn't get access to the people. I forget what this switch does. What does this switch do again? I don't know. Where's this thing? Okay. There's that. Secret 1 is under the smug fox. Yeah. Usually the first secret. Well, that's the thing. Usually the first secret is within, as I understand it. The first secret to most things is what you ask from within. So you know, as quoting Steve Miller in Jungle Love. My understanding that is still accurate. That the first secrets are usually asked from within. At least the questions are. Meow. I wonder what the first test level for this game looked like. You know, like the very first. What was the level they made that was testing out the mechanics of the whole game? You know, like what would turn into the Glitch Fairy, right? It's one of those things I think about sometimes when I'm playing. I think when I'm playing like pretty much any game, really, I do occasionally have the thought of what would the test level look like for this game? What would be the prototype, you know? Oh god. Oh no, but I botched it though because I'm. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, he spawns back in. That's good. Funny coin. Okay, we got the funny coin. Not really what we came here for, because we were looking for some of the other big secrets, but hey, that's pretty good. Yep. Whoa. Oh, I needed to knock him down so I could get the thing. God dang it. So many good, well-hidden secrets in this game. I do think hiding secrets is probably one of the harder parts of, to me at least, one of the harder parts of game design. Is hiding secrets in a place that simultaneously will be easy enough that the player can figure it out. And then, but not so easy that they stumble on it with relative ease, you know? I think getting that balance down for puzzles and stuff like that in general is just... The tough thing also is because you can't really foolproof against everything. Mainly because the average human intelligence... The problem is that it's easy as a designer to overestimate how good players are. But simultaneously, it's bad to underestimate them. Okay, I think I see what I need to do to get that particular funny stone, so I need to go back. Ow. Hang on, I need to go back here. I need to get the mermaid... I think I need to get this mermaid's harpoon gun up there. I think. Which is going to take a lot longer, but it'll be worth it. Up. Okay, we need to get up there with the funny harpoon gun. That is the objective right now. Okay, nope. I think the thing my brain catches most of all in this game, visually, in terms of inspiration, is I see the look of Mega Man's run in Moni's movement. Like that particular stride, it feels very familiar. There we go. Rare amethyst. Okay, we got it. Not bad. What? Honestly, that wasn't too bad to get. It was just, okay, get the harpoon gun up there. It's funny because I feel like that particular mermaid placement, the particular, you know, harpoon gun placement feels a bit like, okay, yeah, you're supposed to feel that way about it. You know, that, okay, this is going to be Why is it's like a question mark? Why is this here? I feel like making a player stop and ask why is this here, and then actually giving them an answer, because that must be very satisfying. Where the players go, oh, okay, now I get it. You know, that I think the aha moment in any game is one of those things that all players strive for. It's the sort of thing that when a player is rewarded for their jump in logic making sense, it does genuinely feel really nice. One of those things where it hits different, you know? Okay, so now we have all the stones. We have all the A coins, like the blue coin things. We have not found space yet. Oh yeah, we didn't die that time, so we have nothing. Upward thrust in Zelda 2 for me, yeah. Where you go like, oh, I get it now. That the euphoria of realization, I think, is something that, if you're gonna be in game design, you have to be willing to cultivate that both in your players and yourself. That your objective, generally... Wait, what time? What's the time? My time? 8 minutes. 8 minutes to beat? I can do that. Okay, we're gonna do the fast version first, and then we're gonna do the slow version. Nope. We're going fast in this household. Meow. Time to just zoom. Okay, that's not gonna be very fast, is it? Whoa! Oh, that's weird. That's funky. You know what? Nah, we gotta go catch up with the cow. Eh. All right, sorry, cow. I do love the cows a lot in this game. All right, that was pretty good. I feel like doing this very fast is going to implicate a lot of close calls with death at this point. Because we're going to be trying to really cruise. Whoa. Oh god. Ow. Okay, I should not have done that. Okay. I'm gonna quit this level. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again. But I do think that the objective of, I think the objective with good games is to spur thought first and foremost. I think it's a bad idea to try and design games where the idea is to cut thought out as like a middleman of sorts. And I think that to me feels like a very bad idea. Because I think players love being challenged. What they don't like is not being able to figure it out. I think that's actually where, I know, every time I saw gameplay of God of War Ragnarok, I always thought that was probably the biggest blunder in terms of the core design, was having any characters start talking about what the solution might be before the player has a chance to start figuring it out is a recipe, to me at least, it's a recipe for disaster. That's the sort of thing where a player will get disengaged very fast if they are being patronized. It's one thing for the developer to include a hint system. It's another thing entirely when the developer has the hints come out too early. Like, it can be interesting to have a hint system, you know, something that helps the player out, especially for those who are not as versed in gaming. That's fine. But it's another thing when you undercut the point of the design in the first place. Because that could be, I think that's where I think a fault is in design. Because that's a core design principle type thing. That's not just a... Because that's the sort of thing that it's core to the game's, like, oh... Wait, you can walk off that way and die? Oh, that's funny. I didn't even know that. Huh. I was actually unaware that you could die that way. Huh. I wonder if that's a bug. That feels like a bug, but I don't know why. Okay. Like, I don't know if it makes sense that I could go back on a pathway I walked on and fall through. Ow. Okay, we're doing good though. I think we're still good on getting time. I think. At least I hope so. I think we're close. It's gonna be one of those ones where I think we're gonna be cutting it close, but I don't know. I do appreciate that the mechanics of this game do lend itself quite nicely to... It lends quite nicely to like, going fast anyway. Ow. And I think that works very well in this game's favor. That it lends itself to speed pretty nicely. I think one thing that is tough, I know on my own work, it's one thing that most of my games are not really good speedruns, I don't think. I imagine if somebody figured out exploits for Red Genie, it would be a fun RPG to do, but I think that's a maybe. I was able to play the game fast, but that's because I knew all the secrets, and, you know, I think dev knowledge does lend itself to having unfair advantages in certain regards with that. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're good. Where am I? Oh, hello. Whoa. I forgot about this one. Honestly, that one wasn't too bad, all things considered, but I could see it being a lot worse. Whip, whip. Okay, we're good. I like that. I like also the... I think the snappiness of some of this stuff is very helpful. 414. I forgot what par was. I was not paying attention to what par was. Oh well. I'll have to go look. Yep. Yep. And up and over. Up and over. Exit acquired. Was that good? Or time was good. Okay, we're good. Hey. We still need to find the secret, and we still need to find the... We still need to find the treasure. Yeah, the treasure. That's right. Forgot about that. Otherwise, we're doing good. I think the fact that we're only missing 1 or 2 things per level, and for the most part, is not bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the woods next. I think we'll do the woods next. This one we have nothing, so I think what I'll do is try to do speed first, so that I can take the rest of the time to... I think if I could do speed first, then that means that we could 8 minutes. We did spend... Wait, the first time I was here, I spent 19. Man, I was not moving fast at all, huh? Whoa. Okay, so we just gotta zoom a little bit. We have to cruise a little bit. That's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. The auto scroller. I forgot. This one has an auto scroller bit. No, sir. Do not push. Do not boosh. We don't need that right now. Thank you. Wah. Wah. Ow. Okay. Oh god. By god. Okay, thankfully we can just... Oh, there's a switch for this one? Oh, putting a rare amethyst on the auto scroller is gonna be a... That's gonna be a bit tough for me to figure out where to go for that one. I'll need to really study that section and figure out what I'm missing there. I do think my speed right now is definitely going to cost me a lot of time, just because I reckon that going too fast is the easy way to end up accidentally oopsing yourself into death, which will just cost you time. Ow. Like that. Great example, actually, just like that. I think the thing I'm noticing with this game's speed, like trying to go really fast with it, is I think to some degree you have to be willing to go slow to go fast, if that makes sense. It's one of those things where sometimes you like the necessary speed up for your playtime is the fact that you're going to slow down a little bit. Because if you go too fast, you'll end up inadvertently making it harder to go any faster. It's the sort of thing where in practice it makes a lot of sense, but in verbiage it's like, okay, what do you mean? Hello, sir. Actually, I'd say this thing is a great example because if I was just zooming, I would have gone too fast. Ah! Oh, yeah. Well, that time I should have gone faster. Okay, ow. Oh, you could. Oh, that's right. You could jump through the platforms. I forgot. And yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh no, I'm gonna take that damage. That's fine. I'm gonna eat the damage. Okay, we're good. Ooh, okay. I don't know if we're gonna make par for this one now, but we might. I think there's still a chance. Okay, I will take the secret coins though, because that's helpful. Meow. Oh man. I will say, having been playing the PS3 now more often, I've been thinking more about some of the games that I would consider to be formative to my playing as a kid. I do wonder if there's any games you guys can think off the top of your head that would be like in the running for most influential for how you play games now. Like, not just it was like one of your favorites of all time, but just that it affected how you played games as a, like, in total, you know? So I think Little Big Planet might be the one that I point to for a lot of that. Oh god. Die! Right. Okay, we're good. I forgot. Okay, we're good. Oh god. By god. Yeah, he's gonna be making that noise a lot, so. I do like how appropriately spooky that guy is. I can dig it. I do think this game has enough, like good. It's like good spooky. I think so. I think it's something of a. At least I would say it's a regular occurrence now. Ow. That I think sometimes it can be very easy to overdo the spook factor when it comes to a game being like pretty like colorful and cheery. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fly at the top and pray I make it to the end before too long. Okay, there we go. And there's the amethyst. There's that amethyst. Up. That. Okay, I'm now seeing how hard it's going to be for me to get par properly in this game. I feel like this level might be the one that actually stonewalls me the hardest. Let's see, Season 3, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Warcraft 2 sports games on the NES 1064, Wizards and Warriors. Super Mario Bros. RPG is an interesting inclusion, I would say. Mainly to me because it feels like, I don't know, it's like, I remember Mario Bros. RPG, Super Mario RPG, I only got to play it as the remake. I can only imagine how it must have felt to be when I feel like a bunch of games, it's like, trying to think of how they would have been when they first arrived would have been such an interesting time to be. There's a lot of games I had to come to understand them posthumously, as it were. I guess funny thing, I wasn't allowed to play GoldenEye as a kid because my mom didn't like how violent it was, and I was also like 3, so reasonable. Ow. Nope, I died. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a level I'm gonna have to practice a few times if I'm gonna get through it properly. Remakes nerf the levels from the OG. I see. I know that there were some things about the remake that were very different. I did learn more about Caesar 3 because I brought up Caesar 3 at a work meeting, and a guy actually brought up one of the games made by the developer Pharaoh, which I thought was fascinating because I didn't realize that more people were gonna, like, I didn't know what the other games were. Whoa. Oh. I'll grab that one here. How was the time? Oh, I just barely clipped it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. Wow. So I got it by 7 seconds. Remake cap was 30. OG was 60. I see. Interesting. Yeah, there are some things I am aware of in terms of some of the construction of older games, but I actually know fairly little about certain games just because I think it might well be because I didn't get to grow up with them. Okay, this time we're gonna go through the fine-tooth comb, try and find everything. Okay, so we're good on time. We're good on our par time, so we're good there. So now the objective is to find everything. All right, we'll worry about no deaths after this run, I think. Ah. Oh, we lost all of our coins again. God dang it. I feel like the number of times I've lost all my coins in this game, it's almost embarrassing. I'd say almost because I don't think it's that bad, but it's up there. It is up there. In terms of how many times I have lost all of my coinage for being a bit of a fool. I think it happens sometimes, though. I feel like for some games, it is just a necessity that you're going to end up having trouble building up currency. I think that is the only thing with this game I think I would really point is like, okay, this might be a bit... This might be a bit harsh. Is the amount of coins you lose when you die. Only because, I would say only because the ability to buy things if you're particularly bad at the game is deeply diminished. Oh, there's the thing. Okay, I need to die. Hang on, I need to die. I saw it that time. I saw how to get it. Okay. So I need to grab one of the... I also need to have enough enough candy built up to be able to get one pumpkin. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of these guys while they're here, you know? I don't want to deal with it. I'm over it. Up. Up. Okay. Doing pretty good. Okay, I think it's right... Yeah, it's right here? Yeah, here it is. All right, got it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got the amethyst. Not bad. I don't think there's anything else in this section, so we'll just go. Galactic Battlegrounds of Star Wars Age of Empires. I remember being told about... I believe I was told about that game, but I don't think I ever got to play it. I don't think. Unfortunately, it was... I don't even think it was before my time. I think it was just... I think it was just straight up a matter of... Didn't find it. Oh, hi. Hey, Cloudy, how's it going? Hope all's good. Ow. Are there any pumpkins here? Hope all's good today. Oh god. Stretch time. That's a good idea, jeez. Okay. Come back for the blue coin in a moment. I'll think about the blue coin later. Ooh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I stretch my ligaments. Whew. Ah, geez, there we go. How's it going today? I do think that when I see game developers choosing the games they play, I always wonder what games are they inspired by to make them, and to some extent also what games do they not want to make. Which sounds like a weird consideration. And Vibe plays Fortnite. Oh, very good. I've kind of warmed up to Fortnite in later years. It's kind of fine. It's not too bad. I feel like part of me warming up to Fortnite does come from... Yeah, we need the other thing. Maybe warming up to Fortnite really is just because as an adult, both my brother and his fiance are like, now it's like they've actually played it a fair bit, so I joined in at times, so I now actually understand why people like Fortnite. I get it. It's fun. There we go. Let's see. Unfortunately, you need a program. Oh, for Galactic Battlegrounds to play on multiplayer. It's on Steam. It's not easy to connect with others. Oh, I see. I remember there were a couple of games like that back in the day. You had to set up IP addresses and all that, what have you, which is pretty darn hard to do sometimes because none of us were computer science masters at the point. Yeah, that one I can see that being a tough one to figure out, especially for I think just getting it to work in general. But some of that comes from older games really did spaghettify. They made their code spaghetti, and it was very hard to read and even harder to eat, so very difficult, frankly. Okay, I was not, my brain was not there. Ugh. Eyes are like a little bit tired, I think. There we go. I appreciate this level feeling like the I think them just going like, okay, we're gonna do spooky coded. The entire level is spooky coded. I think that works very well. I do think it's very easy to accidentally go off model when it comes to making spooky stuff in games that are I say whimsical, but it's like, you know, the games that have a stronger sense of whimsy. It can be I think it's very easy to accidentally go a little too hard on the spooky side. I think in some way it feels a bit like when you're trying to when you accidentally overdo drawing a character being like promiscuous and you overdo it in a game where that's not really the point, you know? I think that could be a very easy one to like you overshoot the mark a little, you know? Oh, the moths. I found it. Huh. Oh, that's not too bad. We found the moths finally, so that's good. I'll probably have to re-examine the dreams at some point so I can actually get the full picture. Ow. So I'll need to take a gander at some of those, because I know we could re-watch them. Also, galleries for cutscenes and stuff like that that are also lore necessary are very helpful. Like, if you're expected to remember a bunch of that information, it is very nice to have it on tap. Ow. Ow. Did I need... I think I needed the ghost for this. Oh, man. Oh, I won't get the amethyst this time. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? At least that amethyst we're not getting this time. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. So, I feel like some secrets are just meant to be, you know, later playthroughs. I will say it does feel a bit mean that they throw the... I think the ghost transfer, the ghost right at the beginning is a bit cruel, but I think it's very funny. Oh. Oh, I needed that one too. God dang it. Okay, well, I need to die. Ah. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? That's okay. I do think that I think with platformers, it's a lot easier for players, I think, to have expectations of mechanical density. Ow. Oh, he died. nuts and bolts. Hang on. I need to make sure I have at least 2. I need to have at least 2 energy before I go forward. That one's on me. That one's on me because I wasn't thinking about the energy. Oh. Hope. We'll have someone to play with though. Oh yeah, Galactic Empire. I feel like real-time strategy games are best enjoyed if you're gonna play them. I think playing them with others is probably the best way to do it. I think the AI will only provide a challenge in so long as you are willing to deal with their peculiarities. I know Age of Empires in particular, the way that those characters are designed can sometimes be. To me, it can be at times, it can read as kind of frustrating. It's holy crap. There are times where it drives me up the wall when I run into some of the enemies. Some of the enemy computers are controlled in such a way that. Ow. Oh my god. Wait, can I even get up there properly? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Die! Wonder how you're supposed to do that. Okay, so that gets rid of this. Oh. I think I need to do both of these. I'd like to say I need to do these statues, but I don't know to what purpose. I don't know why it just occurred to me, but I'm just thinking about the way that Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights was programmed. Because some of that game's peculiarities were also because of like core design choices. And now I'm thinking about how that game handles some of its like weirdness, frankly. Because I think with platformers, sometimes figuring out what mechanically you can add to the game can sometimes be a surprising challenge, you know, that it's like, okay, what can we add to this game that makes both logical sense and also in terms of making a fun platformer works for this game and what it's trying to do. Oh, funny coin. Well, that worked out nicely. There's the funny cow. Hello, friend. I do appreciate the cow. Okay, how do I get up there? Do I get up there? Aha, okay, that's how you do it. Understood. Thankfully, they also direct you to an extent to get over there, so that's pretty helpful. Ah, there we go. Not bad. Yeah, that definitely gives me vibes of Zelda 2's fairy form. You know, sometimes I wonder if it's a wise decision at times to kind of like ape an already existing concept in another game. But at times I also wonder, how would I make certain parts of a game happen if I didn't do that? Like with this game, the example is the ball of light, the fairy ability. I don't really know how a player would design, or like how a developer would design something like the fairy form in Zelda 2 without doing essentially the same thing, but just improving it. Because I don't think there's any better way to handle it. It's one of those things where I don't think there's a way to do turn into a small something and float around in 2D that won't inevitably feel the same way. But it also feels like, okay, if you're designing this, how would you design it in a way that feels, you know, notably different? And I don't think there's a good answer. I don't think there's an answer that's satisfying to say like, oh, how do you design this without doing it again? And I think sometimes that's the point, is that I think some design choices are just so good that they become the norm. It's why we call it like a design convention. You know, it's something that we do, that everybody does because it works very well for a good reason. It's the sort of thing where it's sort of like once you learn how something was done and you're like, yeah, why weren't they doing this the whole time? Oh God. Okay, well I broke the thing, but I didn't go through, but that's okay. Okay, now I'm here. Oh, hey. I have found the secret map. The scroll reveals a place lost to time. You now have access to a hidden location on the world map. The crypt. The crypt? I don't know why I was reading that like, I was thinking about reading it like the guy from Faces of Evil. I feel like the number of references my brain holds for the CDI Zelda games is perturbing, but only in so much that I think it's worrying when somebody has that much of that game in their brain, you know? Like, it is a bit concerning, you know? I don't think I wanted to be here. I want to go back. I need to go back. Yep. Okay. Well, trying to figure out if I like using control stick more or... Oh. Trying to figure out if I like control stick or the D-pad more. I like the D-pad because I can do this relatively fast. And I like that because it's funny. But besides that, it's not really necessary, huh? I do sometimes think about the nature of playing a game in the first place, is that a game in and of itself is, you know, it's strictly entertainment. It's joy. I feel like it can be very easy to take it so seriously, you know? It's something I think about often, especially when it comes to sports, I find, where it's like, it's very easy, I think, to take it so seriously that it's very hard to envision it as anything less than the most important thing in the moment. Ah! Nope, death. Death approaches. Wah. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Cap Skylark was another one to your earlier question. Yeah. I guess with like, because when I think about early games, I know one of the ones that I think about is also, I think of sports. I think of like the sports I played as a kid. I know in particular, my short tenure playing baseball kind of actually turned me away from playing the game in general. Mainly because I played with people who were they were very much looking to win. That was their objective, rather than it being rather than winning being a part of the game that would be enjoyable. It felt more like the objective, like if you weren't winning, you weren't playing it right. I ran into a number of coaches that were like that, actually. I had a soccer coach that was really bad about that. He was actually borderline, like, not good for most people to be around. Because he was very insistent on, like, victory at all costs, kind of. Like, victory was the thing. And not winning was... kind of felt like, well, why are you even playing the game, you know? Which I think is a horrible way to play a sport in middle school. It's like... because even back then, I think to some extent I understood that my number one hope in life was to enjoy what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, there's the space time. I see it. I can smell it. Okay. Oh God. Okay. I really hope I don't need this for. Oh, made it. Okay, we're good. I'm so good at video games. Oh, hello. Oh, is that it? How do I... Moni, I found another portal. I'd normally be upset about another portal opening, but it might be a blessing this time. Moni, I need your help. Sure thing, what can I do? I think I found out what's responsible for all these time portals. I'm tracking its location now. However, since it keeps switching timelines, I need to restart my system manually every time it does or I'll lose it. So you need me to find this thing while you're tracking it. Precisely. Sounds easy enough. Let's do it. Thank you, Moni. Your transport is waiting to you on the right. Am I going to power a spaceship? Exactly. Remember that you shoot move like you usually do. You can also focus by holding the dash button. Good luck and be careful. I get a spaceship? Whoa. Oh my god, it's a space cow. The source of the time portal should be close. I think I see it's a robot girl, big one. Robot girl, that's not good. You have to stop her no matter what. Make sure she doesn't get away. On it. Are we playing Toho? Hey, robot girl, Spinel sent me to stop you from messing with time. Probably someone as optimistic as yourself takes orders from an empty husk like Spinel. Why are you helping her? Well, for starters, she's a nice lady who doesn't create evil time holes everywhere. Try to change your mind, but I know our confrontation is inevitable. Let's hope that one day you'll realize the paths you and I are walking aren't so different. I've heard that a million times. Nice try, but bad guy talk doesn't affect me. Get ready to have your butt kicked. Are those police cars? Oregon Trail? I like the fit. Very oh. Okay, this is sick. This fight is just cool. What the heck? Oh. Ow. I love the throwing police cars is an attack. That's great. Also, the Oregon Trail maneuver is very powerful. I like that. Oh god. It's like, this feels like a fighting game move, like, repertoire set, where it's like, oh yeah, call in things from portals. Got the Gargos 9000 technique or something. Man, I just realized I don't think I've played Killer Instinct 2014 on stream yet. And I really need to, because I need more people to understand that Gargos is goated, as they say. Oh. Oh god. I've been put into baby jail. I'm so close to. Hey, I did it. Defeat Koga. My systems are overheating. I have to retreat. We'll meet again, Moni. Oh, okay. See you later. Bye. Wait, darn it. She's gone. Good job, Moni. I don't see any more portals opening. Come back to my location. I have something for you. It's a waffle from space. The cow is good. The robot girl escaped, I'm sorry. Don't worry, we'll get her another time. You did an outstanding job out there. I think you deserve a nice reward for your hard work here. That's so cool. Thank you, Spin. Neat. Thank you, Spinel. I'm gonna go home. Whee. Not bad. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. Now I just need to leave. Wait, no, the secret's right there. I just need to leave. I'm a fool. My foolishness. Oh no! I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. Alright, this is fine. Exits this way. Alright, good enough. Good enough. We got the secret. We got the space. We got another stone. We got another coin. We're almost done with this level too, so that's pretty good. I will go do the secret. I'm gonna go do the secret level first. I'll go do this first, because this is a just finish it and we're done kind of level, so that's good. Whoa. That's weird. Some kind of force field blocking the entrance. Maybe it has something to do with that sword over there. I don't think I can get in. I should come back after I find something to break the seal. Is it weird that my brain... Is it weird that my brain kind of internalized the teal of the seals, like the seal of Orichalcos from Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that a weird one to point out, or is that just like, is that a me thing? I remember watching some of that arc on TV. I think only have like 1 or 2 episodes though. I do not remember. I don't remember much more of it though. Let's see. We did this level a few times. Let's go do this one next. This one we should try. I think we could do time and KO. Maybe that's the goal. Hello. Puppets are made from wood. Do you know what else is made of wood? Ladders. 6 minutes. All right, so this one's 6 minutes? Push. Huh. Okay, good to know. Oh god. I did not trust my jump there. I did not know where I was going. Okay. The Italian taunts me. Ow. Ow. Okay, just go. What do I have right now? Oh, I have I have Ghost Ball. All right, we gotta go. Spectral Beam. I need to remember how the spectral beam works, because I do not remember. Well, ow. I do think the level design of this game, it's like the more I understand how, like the how, I think ow. Well, okay, there goes no deaths, but let's see if we can still get time. I don't think I'm going fast enough, though. I feel like I'm not going fast enough, but maybe that's just me. Might just be because I'm kind of dawdling, frankly. Doesn't help either that I'm not really going very fast. I feel like I'm definitely messing myself up more. I do notice, I guess speaking of going back to what I was talking about with games that are formative, I'm actually I've realized now that I'm actually quite used to games where the majority of platforms are not, you can't like walk. Okay, I'm gonna save, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna try again. But I'm used to platforms being immovable, like, you know, that you can't actually like walk right through them, sort of thing. I'm quite used to that being the norm rather than being the exception. Because in a lot of platformers nowadays, platforms tend to be at least semi-transparent in that way, like you can pass through them in that sort of way. So I find it interesting at times when I'm playing some games that I'll get myself confused because I think I have to jump around a platform. When it, like with this game, for example, the one I can think of is this one right here, because you can jump right through the platform. Ow. Because you can jump clean through, but you can't. Because you can't. It's one way, but not one way. Yeah, see, it's not one way when you're standing on it. I believe Godot actually has built-in support for that sort of thing, so it's curious. It makes me curious if this. I never got to ask the dev what engine they worked in this game. I want to say Godot just because I think the open source nature of it is very friendly to developers. And it seems to be the pick. It seems to be the pick to go for 2D. I think 2D platformers especially love Godot because it has a lot of really nice baked-in sort of features, I would say. I think especially when it comes to 2D physics and 2D collision, it has a lot of built-in code. So for those who are not inclined for programming, it's a lot friendlier. Ow. Ow. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? Or am I just going away? Ow. I'm gonna wager I'm going maybe. Whoa. Oh, the PF office, that's right. Okay, nothing up there. Good to know. Okay. Should go back at some point. Ow. Well. Speaking of platforms, did you find any secrets in Super Mario World? I'm trying to remember if I did or not. I don't think I did. I know that for me, it was... My focus was in beating the game in general, which I think was probably for the best, because I hadn't never actually beaten the game. I think 100%ing a game feels more like at least maybe to me, it feels like an admission of devotion to a game rather than being the standard. It's something I've noticed especially with content creation being a focus. I think it can be very easy to desire 100% from a playthrough. But I think some stories are meant to naturally end without all of the questions answered with video games. Because a lot of games, you don't really get to see everything from a singular playthrough anyway. Even if you 100% the game, you don't see everything, you know? Secrets are more levels to play. Yeah. I am aware of Star Road, for example, but I didn't get to see it in my playthrough when we played it earlier. We played it last year. Oh god. But nuts and bolts. I don't think I'm going fast enough I don't think we're gonna get the time on this run, but probably good that I familiarize myself with the layout first and then try for it, but... Oh, God. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, God. Oh, I just barely whiffed it. Ow. I definitely think I'm going too fast. I think with this, it would pay for me to slow down a little bit. For some reason I distinctly remember Crash Bandicoot 1 had a particular set of platforms that had I'd say a syncing issue, but I think more specifically it was just that it felt very hard to actually get the platforms to be just right. So you could actually go up the thing, like you go up the castle. That one I remember distinctly being pretty hard to get without waiting. I am definitely getting way too impatient. Okay, there we go. Oh, I doy. Oh no. There we go. Star Road had one level that drove me bonkers because one of those necessary things was was in a block under a charging chuck. Oh, I see. Can my brain please function with this platforming for some reason? Like, good lord. I guess on a note of how long do you think it took them to test something, I wonder how long this section took to get it right, you know? Oh, I didn't even have to go up there. I could just go past them. Oh, I lost so much time just because I was fooling around. Oh, right, this part. I forgot. Up. Oh, God. Okay. I will say, in terms of like indie game protagonists, I do think Moni has a lot of. I think one thing I have found the most interesting for characters like Moni is sometimes it's just nice to have a character who. I feel like once I've played through the game in its entirety, I at least feel like I'm at minimum acquainted with this character to a point where I'm like, okay, yeah, I get their vibes. I did not get time, correct? I did not. I was 9 seconds off. You know what that makes me realize? If I didn't take that massive detour in the middle, I would have had it, which is hilarious. That massive detour in the middle where I just kind of did that whole platforming challenge and then went forward, I probably was ahead by a full minute then. If I'm understanding what I just witnessed. Ow. Meow. Okay. I need to be willing to use the glitch beam to maybe slow down or mess up the enemies. Okay, the iframes will save me. The iframes will be my guide. It'll be good, trust. I don't know why I like the phrase just saying the word trust is, I don't know, it's one of those ones that really makes me laugh. I don't know why. I think to some degree it's because the nature of it is just it's a shorthand of something that's already a short statement, and I don't know, to me I always find that sort of stuff kind of amusing. Maybe it's just because I think shorthand feels weird anyway. Sort of like, well, I don't need to shorten my sentence when it's already short, you know? It's something I've learned from writing at this point, that I think the human language is a bit bizarre sometimes because we shorten things down too much at times, and then other times we don't include enough. Oh, sorry, we don't need to go this way. Or do I go this way? Yes, I do go this way. Foolishness. I need to remember where I'm actually going, man. Up, 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 up. Most excellent. Up. Alright, zoom in. Okay, there's the PF office. All right, we don't need to go this way. We should continue. I died. Oh, wait, that means I got deaths. God dang it. Oh, I was so close to having no deaths too. Oh. Oh well. We'll get time first, then we'll come back for no deaths. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little sad, but I'll manage, you know. It's fine. It feels like one of those ones where it's like, oh, you know what? Like, sit there, snap your fingers, just a little mad about it, but it's like, ah, well, you know what? It was gonna happen eventually, you know? Oh. Okay. There we go. Not bad at all. Ow. Okay, this is the room that gave me trouble last time. But I don't think this time it'll be as bad. Maybe. Another news, I got myself a Wi-Fi Bluetooth PC IE card. Installed it in the old PC that if I ran Ether 2, the cord would pinch. Oh, I see. Well, that's good. I feel like one thing I've learned from all the stuff I had to do to get my streams working again, I have learned the importance of not just updating the drivers on your connection, but also making sure that you occasionally you just have to reset some things, you know? Sometimes you just have to reset, restart, and try again. And sometimes it's the same with programs too. Meow. Okay, now I just need to get through this last juncture. I do wonder how... I wonder how this game handles getting crushed. Like, in terms of coding. Like, how do you program getting crushed? You know, how do you... How does one begin to program this particular functionality? 412. Yep, okay, so much better time. Easy peasy. Okay. Whew, not bad. All right. Unfortunately, we still haven't gone through without dying, and we still need. Wait, we got time, yeah? Oh yeah, we got time. Okay, it's the space-time place we don't have yet. Okay. All right. We're finding it with all the stuff, so that's good. Should probably send... Hang on, I'm gonna send something real quick here. I'm gonna check something real quick, like... Let's see. Let's see. Da-da-da. Okay. What do I want to do next? Oh, you know what I should do? I'm gonna go to the village and double check my progress on some things.Oni's house. Let's check something real quick. Also, we got the new thingamabob. What does this do? Turns your magic blast into boomerangs that can hit your opponents multiple times. Ooh, wait, let me see how that works. Ooh. It seems like it stacks with the size one as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let me do comparison here. Equipment, install, boosts. Oh no, it's a passive, that's right. Oh, well that's pretty good. Honestly, the boomerang thing might be very helpful later. As I've heard once, it'll come in very useful. Can I not do anything with this? Ball. Oh, there we go. Dream 1. Okay, so we have Dream 1, 2. We're missing 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, and 12. Puppet skin. I don't have any puppet skins, I suppose. That makes sense. Okay, I do need to see. Let me check the shop really quick. Oh, Allison. I can't afford anything, but I should see if there's anything I absolutely need. Makes coins and candies shine. Gives you a chance to receive temporary invincibility. Makes a sound on a rare item is nearby. Prevents coin loss the first time you get KO'd. Trying to think of what all we need at this point. But let me think. How are we doing on times? 4 or 5. Aaron School, Spillane Battlefield. You need a bank in this game. You need a bank in this game? I saw it said bank, but I didn't know what I didn't know what it does. I don't know what that one is, so. I see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I'm guessing that at this point we do need to. We have a couple of things we need to do, but I think number one, yeah, number one is getting. I think some of these time ones we should do first. I think the time ones I should do first. I think doing the time one, I feel like funny thing, I feel like doing the time ones feel a bit more like I'm. Oh wait, oh the space time. Okay, never mind. The space time was worth it. Hang on. We need this anyway, so. Whoa. Oh. Oh, trippy. Trippy. Owie. Whee! Oh, whoa. Oh, that is mildly trippy to figure out. Holy. Oh no, we have to do both. We have to do this. Oh no. Oh no, that's gonna be a lot for my brain to figure out. Okay, hang on. Ooh. Not bad, game. That's some interesting stuff. Okay. I'm also mentally trying to grapple with the fact that oh, figuring this one out is gonna be oh god. Eh. Ah! Wait, does the sound cut out or oh god. Oh god. Okay. That is deeply unsettling. I don't know what it is precisely about it, but something about that entire something about the timer not like there's no ticking. Oh god. Oh no, not like this, please. Who's just flipping the dial right now, man? Ah. I'm like playing Flappy Bird with my soul right now. Of all the games to gamble your soul on, why this one? Oh, hello. Hey, Spin, I found another space portal. Shoot, that means she's back already. I need to find her fast. Thank you for locating another portal, Moni. Open a new one that'll take you back home. All right, I'll get going. Just don't overwork yourself, okay? Taking breaks regularly helps productivity. That's what Annabelle always says. Wise words. I'll take a break eventually. Don't worry. Oh, before you go, take this. Thanks. Your gifts are the best. Maple charm. Nice. Well, at least we found all the space-time stuff, so that's cool. Okay, so we gotta... We're going to see about doing the other stuff. Oh, Miku. Miku plant is best plant, from what I understand. Okay. Alright, this is the platforming challenge. Yes. I remember. You, green one. Ah! I do not like the green one. Oh god. The black hole. Okay, there we go. You need yeah, the gold coins. Yeah, I think if I had the item that made it so I wouldn't lose coins upon death, I would be a lot happier. Oh, for the love of crap! Unfortunately, I have not been good enough to keep my coins to buy the item that makes so you don't lose your coins. Which feels like a cruel twist of fate, frankly. That in order to not lose your coins to dying, you have to acquire the items that say you do not lose coins due to dying. Which, it does make sense, but it is also a bit like, okay, man, I understand. But it makes me seriously contemplate the... It's not even a design thing, or it's like I contemplate the design choice, but it's more just that... I think that one, it's the money... The money thing is meant so that you can't just... You can't just, like, buy everything by just running through the same level a bunch of times, so you have to actually get better at the game. Which I think is a reasonable balancing thing, but there is an extent where I do think that the inability to acquire relics after a certain point, if you die too many times, can be a bit difficult, because it means that you probably won't see some of these abilities at all. Which definitely, I think definitely impacts the gameplay in a way. Oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. Oh god. Okay, down I go. Can I just say, my brain did the calculations of running through all of that, and I was like, oh yeah, I think I know when to make the move. And then I proceeded to whiff it because I just decided to go, and it just... Yes. It's just like, I will say, the sheer amount of calculation to screw it up that badly was impressive. That one actually felt like I genuinely just... I did all the calculations and we got the wrong answer, and that felt just about right, you know? That was really... That was just fun, frankly. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, here we go. I think I said it earlier, too, that I think this game does have... If there's any one thing this game does do that can be, at times, difficult to figure out, is that it does tend to assume a certain level of gaming literacy that can be a bit... At least as a developer, I think it's a bit of a... It's a hard sell at times to presume player ability. But I don't think this game does it in like, I think in general, I don't think it's in such a way that it's impossible to read, to keep up with. But I do think it can be at times like, okay, the game does demand you to be locked in a fair bit and know certain conventions of the platformer genre. And that can be tough sometimes to figure out. I think back to what I said a few streams ago about the game, that I think that it feels built for people who are on the intermediate level of platformers. I will say, I don't know if any of the developers went to... I don't know how many people I will run into who did the same thing I did, where they went to college for game design and ended up in indie development. But I do wonder if it sounds... I guess the way I would say is, does it sound like a compliment when I say that this feels like it would have been like top of the class in terms of... It would have been like top of the college student like groups. Like, this would have been like superseding people who are going to school for the thing, you know? Like, that's what it feels like to me. Because I met people who were going to college for game design, and I don't think they had quite... The thing I've noticed, I think, with a number of games, with a number of game developers, is that I feel like sometimes people who go to college, like, especially, it's particularly people who go to college for this sort of stuff, sometimes I think they go in with the intent of being the programmer, and they don't want to be handed the creative reins. And I always find it rather dull to deal with that, you know, where it's like... Because there have been plenty of times in my life where I've run into people where their hope was to put their nose to their keyboard and kind of hope that the game would just make itself. You know, that the big thinking part, the big creative swings would be handled, you know? And that sort of thinking always kind of worried me, you know, when I ran into people who were like that. Man, that But I think how'd I do? 6:54. What was the time for this one? Was it 7 minutes? I don't remember. I do not remember, unfortunately. Oh, I got time. Not bad. All right, cool. Whew. Okay, taking a break for a moment. Hang on. I do have to... Hang on. If I'm gonna send my boy back for now... Yeah, unfortunately... I feel like I need to make some hotkeys for this at some point, you know? I think at some point I will make hotkeys for my boy. I think the only reason I haven't so far is just been a matter of... I think if I'd be like that mindset, I'd just run coding to help the creative team. Well, and I think that's usually what ends up happening is that they would want to do the programming and do the coding side of it because they understood what they understood the task, and that task they did very, very well. But the tough thing was when they were told to be the creative end. If they were told to do the creative work, they would often flounder. Because they weren't really sure how to answer certain questions, you know? There are certain questions that are very hard to answer if particularly it's creative risk that I think was probably the thing that was the hardest for them to grapple to. Because I think to make a good game, and I think it's the thing that is the hardest thing for any developer at this point, is the necessary risk it takes in order to make a good game. Because it's not just enough. It's not enough, really. It's not really enough to just follow, you know, draw on the lines and follow what other people are doing. In that way, I think it's a bad decision to try and be a follower in that sense. I think it's absolutely necessary to understand what works and what doesn't, you know, to understand general conventions. Because without it, you really won't... I don't think you'll get very far. Okay, I'm going to restart this level really quick. Let's see. What do I need in this one again? KO and time. Okay, so I need no deaths, no KOs. So we'll see which one we're going for. What's the par for this level again? 10 minutes. Okay, so this one's going to take a little bit, so... we're going to have to take a crack at this one. Ow. I straight up forgot what I was doing. just straight up forgot. Oh, that's my bad. But I do think that what happens is that a lot of game designers end up getting so locked into programming that they kind of stop thinking creatively. I had to sneeze. Apologies. Oh, jeez. But I guess my point is that I think it can be very easy for a game designer to forget themselves. Oh god. Okay, well, we're not getting no deaths, so we're gonna have to just go for time. Got it. It's funny when a run turns from no deaths to speed, because we're just... okay, well... like, oh, well, what are you gonna do, you know? Why did I do that? Man. I feel like this level I have the least... I remember the least for some reason. I don't know why, though. I'm not sure why this level of all levels is the one that my brain just does not want to internalize. Like, it doesn't add up in my head. Ow. It doesn't add up in my head that I'm not really thinking about it. I think it's because this level of all of them... there's a reason why it says 10 minutes. And it's because this level of all of them wants you to slow down. This one definitely wants you to slow down and give it a moment, you know? I definitely think this level tests my ability to be patient with myself more than anything. I definitely think that... Oh, God. I understand that, though. I did mean I wouldn't have been in game design if I just want to play with code. Yes. The tough thing is that when my college in particular is a computer science school first and foremost. Like, it's a science school first and foremost. It did have a bustling art program, but it was... The school was one of those of technology types rather than being, you know, an art school, or... Even its art school itself was kind of like, okay, it's a bit more on the technical side of things than anything else, really. Oh, God dang it. Okay, I'm gonna reset the level. I'm not doing good on this one for some reason. And my degree was actually it's a bachelor's of science, not of art. Which I think, to some degree, is also a bit telling as to my education, because... My education was more focused on the sciences rather than the arts. But I don't think that was always a bad thing. It just meant that the way that I would internalize and like we were taught to handle problems was a bit more on the treat it like a science problem rather than treating it like an artistic decision to be made subjectively. And I think to some degree when you approach with a programmer's mind in game design, your objective is to solve problems. And sometimes a problem requires a subjective touch. Sometimes that's really what it means to design a game, is that you have to approach a problem with objective solutions and apply a subjective feeling to it. The way I would best explain that is with level design. Level design has objective things about it. There are things that you should just do with level design. There are things that are just, okay, this is a scientific, you need to do these sorts of things in order to make a good level, right? But then there's also stuff that feels very, okay, this is going to be like, okay, what choice artistically do we need to make for this level to make it make sense, you know? God dang it. I am definitely moving very fast right now. Oh, God. I don't know why I just had a thought. Do the bombs come back too? Because they're boomeranging? That's right. Okay, down we go. Up we go. Which way we go? Okay, there we go. Whew. But yeah, I do think it might sound very weird for me to say that it was very science-based, but because I ran into a lot of people where they were trying to design very, very rigidly. The idea was that they could design a game and kind of, I think the biggest concern I always had, and it was something I've taken into my career and into, like, frankly, adulthood, was designing a game or anything without somebody in mind can feel like a very bad idea. Because if you're not designing with the players in mind, and you're not designing with the idea that not only will someone play this, but somebody will... Ow. But somebody might not think that your vision of it was correct. That can be hard to figure out, to understand, you know? And in the case of game design, especially, from what I have understood, if you're designing without an audience in mind, and I think this is true of almost all computer science at this point, that if you're designing without a user in mind, without somebody who's going to press the buttons and go, I feel like you're doing something fundamentally wrong, you know? Like, that's like fundamental, you are doing something wrong here, not just... Like, I would argue it's not something that... Oh, I think the glitch happens with the tabbing out again. God dang it. I think I need to reset the game. Because... I do know that this glitch happened last time that... Yeah, the invincibility music does not work if you tab out of the game at any point. Which is a bit of a curiosity, frankly, given that I don't really know why it does that. It's one of those things, I don't really know why the game loses music and invincibility when you tab out of it, but it does happen, which is very bizarre, frankly. And it's interesting because it's only invincibility music that does that. It's not the rest of the music, it works just fine. It's only invincibility music that seems to have a glitched state when you tab out. I might need to reset the game in a moment. I think I can get away with... I think I can get away with the... I could get away with just like exit out to menu type thing. I think that works. Alright, just keep a veritable wall of blades out. Ow. Dang it. Ugh. I feel like sometimes my ability to actually get through a level without dying is very compromised when I'm trying to go too fast. Ow. Oh, I guess I should mention, since we're at the we're way past the hour mark. Well, no, we're not. Wait, no, we're not. I had to think about it. It's like, oh wait, I started at 7:30. That's right. Well, we're still past the hour mark. That's actually, yeah, never mind. But the point is, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I know on my part, I actually started playing Pokemon Go again. Mainly because I wanted to try and grab my Pokemon from that game to put into Pokemon Champions. So I do need to... I'm doing that so I can have some extra firepower when I play that game. So I'd like to see what Pokemon Champions has to offer in totality. So I'm curious what the end result of that will be. Ow. Hey, Des found bug. You know, sometimes I do wish I had more of the ability to just kind of pop in on the dev and be like, hey, by the way, I found this. But I do not hold such things. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Nope, I'm gonna die. I definitely play a bit too recklessly, I find. I think particularly with levels like this where there's many avenues to messing it up, frankly. Oh god. And I think that can sometimes lend itself to me being way too aggressive with trying to get through the level. Arguably, it's a lot funnier this way because it means that I'm going to make dumb mistakes, which is funny, but it can be frustrating. It can be a bit. I think for the devs, it can be like, okay, come on, man, it's not that hard. At least that's how I feel sometimes. I don't know if that's a truly accurate feeling for the devs. I know for me personally, it is one of those things that I sometimes felt when I'd watch a player do something that's so catastrophically like, okay, come on, like. I won't say it's mentally... Like, I wouldn't say it's a mental issue, but it's definitely one of those where it makes me go, okay, come on. Like, what are we doing here, you know? Oh! Hey, rare amethyst. Oh, that's not bad. I'm actually surprised we didn't get that rare amethyst earlier, so... That's good. We take those. Oh, God. Ugh. Ow. Ow. I am going to smack my head face first into that. Pogo, I got a little over 1k Pokemon in there right now. Yeah, I need to fix the audio in a moment here. The lack of invincibility music is definitely I definitely know that's on me. That's on me for that happening. I believe it fixes itself from just exiting to menu. I don't remember if it's I don't quite remember if it's a thing that I have to start the game over for. I do not remember. Ooh. Ow. Whew. Okay. Good enough. We got out of there. We're good. Okay, 8 minutes 42. Okay, so we got it in we had more than enough time. I probably could have been going much slower this whole time. I genuinely could have just been taking my time. Yeah, I was going way too fast. Oh, we got all the stones too. So we have all the stones. We have none of the coins, but we have everything else. So that's good. Pretty good. Actually, I guess funny thing, one of the things I noticed about my Pokedex in general with Pokemon Go was how much of it was related to where I played it. Because I played the majority of my time with Pokemon Go was actually the end of high school and into college. And I loaded it up a little bit on my way to the musical today, and the thing I caught, which I thought was really amusing, was that the Pokemon that was most common on campus, I remembered why this was the case. When I was at college, and I was at a science school, Beldum were everywhere at the time. This is a good number of years ago, but it was when Pokemon Go was relatively new. And Beldum were everywhere on campus, and that just made so much sense as a science school. As far as Pokemon Go, one of the Necrozma. Actually, I think I'll get one myself. I'll see if I can find one. That'll be how I do it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We're missing the dreams. So let's see. If levels are numbered, it'd be 1, 2, 3. Missing 4, 5, and I'll just double check. I'll just go double check. But I haven't played in years, so it was interesting loading the game back up and seeing what I had at the time. Because the last time I played would have been still in the 2010s, so that's always an interesting thought. 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, and 12. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? I also got that new thing. Let's see what I get. Make your after-hit invulnerability time last longer. Honestly, I might want to swap out. I'll swap for this one, because I think that would be better for... That would be better, I think, for getting some of the... through some of these levels, because then I could just iframe through some things. That might help. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 1? I'm trying to think of what that implies, because got the Pokedex filled so much I just need them to do special events like Rotom and Paldeamons. Yeah. It's interesting having a game and comparing it to a game, a normal video game doesn't have real time, like very real time as part of its equations. It's interesting comparing a game like Pokemon Go to other games just because there is so much of that game that is kind of frankly built on the idea that you're going to be playing it in real time on time. And that feels kind of bizarre, frankly. I think that's a strange one at times. I think it can be very cool, but at times it can also be very confusing. I think it can be a very confusing thing to try and make. I remember working with some devs who wanted to do stuff like Pokemon Go, because at the time when I was in college, Pokemon Go was such an anomaly that people wanted to replicate its successes, but it was in such a state that it was unreplicable. You couldn't replicate it. Irreplicable is the word I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12 stars right now. So I'm guessing I need to find all 12 dreams, but so I need to find all the dreams. But that also means I have to figure out which levels I'm actually missing dreams on. I actually found an app called Genie. I'll find raids to join. I remember when it came out, I had to play on an iPod. And it worked, but I had to use someone's hotspot to play. And that was such a magical summer, man, where everybody was outside running around, wanting to do Pokemon stuff. That was magic, man. That was magical, man. Like, it was one of those things that just felt like... It felt in a way like the world had a moment to breathe. Which sounds really... I think it might sound very, like, dramatic, but it really was, like, a genuine time of... It sounds odd to say, but it feels like a genuine time of peace, Like, it's one of those things where it just felt... It felt like there was nothing but time, I'm all at 2 gyms, but timing for the big raids. I see. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I need to stop firing the boomerangs in this manner. Never seen a fairy before. I thought you guys are smaller than that. You found a blue boost room. Oh, thank goodness, it just goes up. I could just, for some reason, I could imagine a timeline where it was physics-based. Something in my brain said, imagine this being physics-based, and just thinking, oh god, no. Okay, I see now. So this level, the real gimmick of this level is using this bouncy ball in all the other areas of the level. I see. I'm playing basketball over here. Our princess used to wear a pink dress. Oh, of course. I'm out here playing basketball. Yeah, the one thing that's been tough, that's I would say is kind of tough with all that, is that I guess with Pokemon Go, the big reason I stopped playing it was because just like my inability to ride a bike, it was because of availability of what was around me. Because if I wanted to walk to the nearest gym, it would be about a mile and change to get to not even a gym. I think it was like, well, no, the gym's at the bottom of the hill, but oh god, that's right. This guy tells me everything. But it is definitely one of those things where I stop and mentally go, yep, I understand. Is there anything else in this level I need to... No, I think we're good. Why is there a thing up there? How do I get up there? Okay. I think I understand to a degree. Owie. Okay, that's 2. Ow. Oh. How do you like the introduction of the Dynamax Pokemon now? I haven't actually gotten to see any of it so far. I guess I'll just make note that I only just re-downloaded it, like, today. So my actual knowledge is quite limited. So I'll probably need to do more digging to understand more. One of those situations where I have been, since it's been a little bit, I need to learn more. Oh, there it is, the bouncy ball. There we go. Ow. Strange creature. I wonder. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's unfortunately one of those things where because I haven't been able to sit with the mechanic enough, I don't know. How does this orb work? Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Echo. Oh boy. Whew. Need to definitely stretch out the neck and shoulders. Ah, jeez. Gives me time to listen to this cool space music, though. Yeah, apologies. Hydrated, all good. Whew. Into space I go. Oh, I just realized I'm a fool. It's the same thing we learned earlier where we have to. No. Okay. That's right. Okay, so I have to use... It's the same thing we just saw with the bouncy balls, where... Whoa. Crap baskets. Okay. Ooh, okay, there we go. Hey, that's not. I like this mechanic. This is very fascinating. Ooh. It's no good. Eh. Trying to think of how to do this. What? Okay, we're good. Where am I? In space. In space. In space. Ah! I'm just glad I can say I have the first 3 regions finished. That's pretty good. That is most excellent. Ah! You know what's funny? I've done that to myself multiple times now. I don't know how I keep falling for it, even though I'm the one doing it to myself. Ow. Okay. Back. I feel like I'm overthinking this one. Maybe it's just I just have to hit one of the meteors over. Oh jeez. Oh. Ah. I think it is. That's all it really is. Just move the meteors. Up. Whip. Okay. Well, that might be too far. That might be a bridge too far. Oh no, we're good. Oh. Up. Up. Yay. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh man. Oh, there's more. There's a spin. Eh? I don't think I fully understand, but why did my brain just think, yo, it's like the itch.io thing, and now I'm thinking, oh, okay. I understand my reasoning, but not my intention. All right, there we go. Now I bonk it into this one. Oh, it's a maximum size. I see. Okay. Interesting that they have a maximum size. Oh, whip. There we go. Oh, good lordy. This challenge definitely... I feel like these in particular actually present some of the more, like, daunting challenges of this game. I feel like these in general seem to be the more difficult parts of the game by volume. Which is, they give you that warning in the beginning, like, that is the point, but I don't think it quite settles in just how much more of a challenge these are by the end, you know? I think that's just kind of neat, overall. I think it does kind of highlight the... I think it highlights, in this game's case, the specific, like, upper ceiling of what this game could be if it really wanted to be mean about its difficulty. Which I think is just kind of neat. Hello. Hello, Moni. Your visit always brightens my day. Even if you do always bring a good dose of stress and frustration due to these bloody portals. You get other visitors besides me? Unfortunately, no. You're the first being to visit me in what feels like millenniums. Oh, that's sad. This is the loneliest place ever. Maybe you should move. Oh, I know. Why don't you come live in Sugartown? We don't have any vacant houses right now, but you can live with Annabelle while we build you one. Sure, you two would get along great since you're both older ladies. Wait, I didn't mean that bad way. I meant, don't worry, I'm not offended. Age isn't something you should be ashamed of. I was just thinking, that's all. I gave you the offer, but I can't leave this time period. It's my duty to watch over every timeline and protect their integrity. Having you around Sugartown has been so much fun. Well, if you ever retire, I hope you'll consider moving with us. I will. Now go take. Now please take this before you go. I have to thank you for your help. Slippers, the thick slippers. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I need to do in this level, but I'll go double check, you know? Ow. Well. I do like how calming this music feels. Oh. Alright, cool. Not bad. Stones 3 of 4. I'm missing a rock. How am I missing a rock? Where's the 4th one? Well, okay, that one's gonna have to take a moment, huh? I'll have to think about that one. I do know my general objective playing games like this, and like this game especially, is that my general hope is that I'll find as much as I can without looking up guides or anything. Because I do feel like to some extent it's kind of my favorite policy to try and play. I think trying to get games and like beat a game without having to look up stuff feels not necessarily like it's necessary, but to me it feels like a better way for me as a designer to approach it. I think primarily because it's a matter of when I'm playing a game, I want to showcase what it is on its terms. The moment you include a guide, I find it feels a bit like you've introduced an extra textual element to how you learn a game. There are games I have broken that rule for. However, I don't know if all games feel the same with a guide. I don't know, though. Some part of me does think, like, I think one example of something like this that I would point to as, was this the right decision? I'd actually say it was Pokemon Coliseum. Ow. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna reset the level, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna reset the level. Hang on. This one's 10 minutes. Okay, we can do it. But I feel like specifically for... I would say games similar to this. Oh god, whoa. Oh. Come on, come on. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna reset one more time, and then this time I just have to deal with it whatever I do. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I'm doing this wrong. Hang on. I know what I'm... No, I'm not an idiot. I need to be nicer to myself about that stuff, man. I need to have better self-talk, frankly. Ugh. Okay. Fire the beams. Yeah, there we go. I think, again, it's that I'm going too fast. I can see it. But, what was I on about? My brain just, like, really just detoured off. Apologies. Well, I think that I guess I was talking about game design, like... Oh, there's the space. Do I have space for this level? I don't remember. I'll have to get that later. I'll have to double check on the way out, I guess. Ooh. I have found also that when I'm playing games, I sometimes have to remind myself, am I playing as a developer, or am I playing as, you know, ODaM off screen? Am I playing the game simply to enjoy a game, or am I playing the game with the intent of trying to understand it on a much deeper level? You know, that sort of stuff. I feel like it can be very easy for me to not be able to turn off the game design brain, though, from my own understanding of myself, because there have been times where I'll be playing a game and I'm just trying to enjoy it, and then my brain goes, oh yeah, but here's why this is being weird, and I'm like, I did have the thought when I was in college of, am I going to keep enjoying games the same way I do when I'm playing them as somebody who... It's like, as somebody who plays them, who is going to make them, am I going to play them the same way as I get older? Thankfully, the only thing that's really changed... Ow. The only thing that's really changed at this point is... Mostly just the language I'm able to discuss games with, frankly. It doesn't feel like I've ever gotten... I'm grateful I've never gotten cynical about it. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Ow. What am I doing with this platform? Oh, that's right, because I don't think... I feel like dropping down through this whole thing would be... Yeah, it'd be too much. You wouldn't be able to make it. Okay, well, we're not getting no deaths this time, but we are going to get... At the very least, we're going to get the rest of it, so that's fine. Alright, ball. As they say, ball is life. Oh, there, okay, wait. I'm gonna, whatever this ball opens, I wish to acquire it. The ball is life. Therefore. Okay, what did this do? Naruto. Oh man, I don't know why I love saying Naruto running because it's so silly. I remember there was some, I forget what it was, there was some news broadcast or something, and the lady said, the boy can be seen Naruto running away. And I'm just like, please don't say it like that. It's too silly. It's like far too silly for any mortal man to comprehend. Oh no, the ball. Okay. Oh no. Ooh. Oh god, the ball. Ooh, okay, we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Okay, fire that way. Hit the ball. Okay, now it's in a better spot, so maybe I can move it further ahead. Ooh. There we go. Maybe. Why did I do all this? Why did I bring the ball all the way out here? All I did was slow down. That's all I did. All I did was slow myself down for doing that. That's insane. Oh, that's right. I could just fire away. I keep forgetting I have boomerangs now. I gotta use them. These boomerangs are built very differently. I have the means to seize production, frankly. The means of production are mine, so I should be using them. And by production, I mean the production of these giant boomerang blades that I can keep firing. I do like these platforms. I don't know why it just occurred to me that this game has a castle of contraptions as one of its what feels like it should be the final level, but then it isn't, you know? Hello. Good chat. Who are her parents? You want to know more about her parents? I'm sure you already know the names: King Attilio and Queen Maha. Best leaders the Splaining Kingdom ever had. I'll tell you a lot about my big bro Attilio. I can't say the same for his wife. I haven't spoken much, unfortunately. She was always busy traveling between her continent and her home island. One day she didn't turn from her usual trip across the ocean. I was the one who had to break the news to our young princess. Toughest thing I ever did. To her father, he was a great leader, a wonderful brother, and even better father. Blaney has been worn at decades before he took the throne. Might be hard to believe, but Attilio united the whole continent without ever resorting to violence. He was a real diplomat. Annabelle was leader of Sugartown back then. I still wonder the king said they convinced her to make our village part of the kingdom. Fortunately, 10 years after the queen disappeared, tragedy struck the royal family again. The king fell ill only a few days after the princess's 19th birthday. He contracted a rare disease that made him weaker by the day. Aww. Found a rare mythical fruit supposedly capable of curing any illness. The problem was it could only be found on the top of Snowfall Island. Group of soldiers was sent to retrieve the fruit, but they never returned. Determined to save her father no matter what. The princess snuck out one night, stole a horse, and traveled to the island mountain by herself. She wasn't allowed out of the city, and a farmer spotted her leaving. He rushed to the castle to warn us, but we immediately started preparing a team to find her. We didn't tell the king, as any worrying would certainly worsen his condition. He must have heard us because he went after her himself while we were organizing the expedition. Now, I'll let you in on a little something since you might never have set foot on that cursed mountain. It's crazy to even think of they're going alone. Beyond cold and brittle, dangerous beasts. He shouldn't have gone by himself. I know. My big bro is too courageous for his own good. Nevertheless, he raced to the mountain, managed to find there just in time to find his princess surrounded by a pack of ice wolves. Aw. Then the horde running, but was gravely injured in the process. As the last wolf was out of sight, King collapsed on the snow. Aw. Make matters worse, a snowstorm was brewing and their horses had fled during the chaos. Either stay by his side and hope for a miracle, or hope we'll leave before the wolves returned. I can't even imagine how that felt. She stumbled back into town without my brother. I still remember her face. She looked devastated. Aw. Poor guy. Poor family. It is very good that I think the princess having... It's funny because I feel like it's good that the princess has such a... I think saying like a dense backstory, I think does better for the princess than it does Moni, because I think Moni being like I guess the best way I can describe is like being a mythic folk hero works better for Moni than anybody else. Hey, bouncy ball. Wee. Something. I swear I'm doing something with this, but I don't know what. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Ow. Eh. Oh, dinner time, because we can hit the switch. What does the switch do? I actually have no idea what the switch does, because I think this is one of the ones we didn't get last time, yeah? Or at least I don't think I got all of them. Sir, please stop hitting me in the face. Thank you. Now, as I recall with this one... If I recall with this particular... art, I recall that the artwork in some of these areas were done by different artists. At least from what I see. It looks like they did it. I think I theorized last time that it was an art contest of sorts. That would have been the reason for this. Okay, I do see a switch there. I'm curious what that is about. Okay. That's one switch down. Oh, blue coin. Ow! just absolutely bodied. Oof. I will say, if there's anything that I pride myself on, I like having weird impact and death noises. Like if I'm playing, sometimes when I'm playing certain games, I will try to ham up the voice acting, if only because sometimes it's way funnier to do such things. Okay, I'm gonna go hit that switch because I don't know what the switch opens. Okay, there we go. All right, good enough. I feel like most people become better voice actors when they're in panic in a game than in any other situation in life. Oh, this is a different zoom of the art we saw earlier. I see. Whoop. Okay, I don't think we're getting any. I don't think we're gonna get any good time with this one, but who knows? Maybe we did. Meh. What the? Oh, we found the dream. Wait, wait, she named the gun Frozen Genocide? Meow. Okay, I think I'm close to getting the... Whoop. Well, we got the dream at least, so that's good. I think getting the dream in general is probably a good move. Up. Owie. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. I wonder if the missiles from on high are meant to represent... it kind of feels a bit like the Bowser's Flames from Mario, from some of the original Mario Bros. Seems like just going up and down is helping. Oh god, no! I was gonna say, please don't let me die like that, because that'd be way too stupid. Just spamming the button. Oh. Send me up, Captain. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. I think we're almost out of this one. Almost out of the woods. Oh god. Hey. Who's firing all these missiles down this hallway? Oh god. No, I screwed up. No, I screwed up so badly getting greedy. Oh no. It's even worse because I recognized it the moment I did it that I was like, oh, this is too greedy. Like, sir, you don't need to do this. Like, this is an unnecessary level of greed. This is the kind of greed the Bible warns you about. It's that kind of that's that kind of like ancient fables of Aesop type greed. This is the greed that killed the scorpion when he crossed the back on the back of the frog. Oh god. All right, we're good. All right, we're still good. All right, we're getting there. Oh boy. Oh, it's still funny. I did see this game was nominated for some awards, and I thought that was I think it's very well deserved, frankly. Oop. Okay. Ow. Okay, ODaM. For the love of all that's good, just slow your roll. The greed cannot consume. 1406. God! Yeah, I didn't even get time. I didn't get space. I didn't even get a gem. I got nothing. I received nothing. All I was given was some reminders of my foolishness. What is this? What is up here anyway? Oh, we can come right up here? Oh, that's cool. Hit chat. What happened after that? Where were we? All right, so my little princess, we came back to town without my brother. Before we could speak a word to each other, the council and dozens of guards stormed us and took her to safety. It's rude and sensitive to split us like that, but it was standard procedure, you know. Your leader returned home after going missing for a day. I get you want to make sure she was okay. Assumed they would have a doctor check her over, but the bastards took her to the interrogation room instead. They questioned her about her father's disappearance. She was still in shock, so her answers were all over the place. So they wanted to interrogate her as soon as she returned. They wanted her to look suspicious. Why, you might ask? Because they had the nerve to accuse her of luring her father to the mountain and killing him. It's awful. Why would they do that to their princess? One reason is it was an easy way to climb the ranks. If the princess was found guilty, she would be exiled and one of the council members would be the new king. They took her to the royal court. She'd undoubtedly lose since she had no proof she was innocent. They offered her a deal. If she shared her political power equally with every council member, they would all vouch for her innocence during the trial. That kind of power split would be even better for them than choosing a new king, since it would bypass the infighting. What does that mean? That every member of the council would have the same amount of weight as the princess when it comes to decision making. They'd have to prove everything she'd proposed before becoming official. They would rule the kingdom in the shadows, making the princess nothing more than a puppet. Really, it sounds like an awful deal. She refused, I assume. Of course she did. So they took her to court, where she was quickly found guilty of the murder. Luckily, a sentence of exile requires a unanimous decision, and one council member voted against it, me. Sorry, I was a council member back then. Might have prevented her exile, but she was still sentenced to life in prison. I couldn't do anything about it. Actually, that very cell over there here for the longest time. Aw. Any more, please? Like I was saying, the princess was wrongfully sentenced to life in prison for supposedly murdering her father. The council told her the deal was still on the table, and they'd make sure she'd be out of jail on a day if they accepted her terms. Please, why would they offer her a deal to let her out? Why didn't they just take her place on the throne? They couldn't. The law states as long as the royal heir is on Spillani's land, no one could take their place on the throne. The whole government had to shut down while she was incarcerated. That's why they wanted to exile her so bad. Now that this plan had failed. Wow, this is some political intrigue for this game, man. Visit her in prison every day, offering her mountains of gold, fancy clothes. Other people, rich people, knickknacks in addition to her freedom, of course. If she signed their deal, but no matter how hard they tried or how much stuff they brought, my little princess turned them down every time. Does that mean she stayed in prison for a long time? Princess. At least you work here, so she had someone to talk to, right? She did indeed stay for a while, almost 2 years, in fact. No, I wasn't working here back in the day. Visited her as much as I could, but after a month of her incarceration, I was sent far away from the kingdom to fight a stupid war that shouldn't have happened. Traveling back to Splainia is out of the question. We couldn't receive personal mail on the battlefield. For 22 months, I only heard from her in the council reports I got every week. Were they about their bribes with the princess? That's right. Week after week, the same thing. I got a very different letter. They've been talking for a while, and the next part will be a bit lengthy. So let's take a little break. Okay, let's... What was the letter about? As I said, one Sunday morning, I got an unexpected report out of the blue. This one stated the princess had finally accepted the council's deal. I still remember it like it was yesterday. On every street corner, bars were saying how the princess had been found innocent. She'd soon be back on the throne. I was summoned to a council reunion to fill out some paperwork to make the princess's return official. Everyone was there except for her at the royal table. The other council members tried to talk to me about the deal, how he had won, and pay attention. I was so excited to see my niece share their schemes. The room became dead silent. The few nights stepped in followed by the princess. She had changed so much. Last time I seen her, she was an energetic, elegant, soft-spoken young lady. Imposing, stoic, and cold. She didn't address us at all. She signs the papers and left. I wondered why she didn't greet me. Maybe she didn't recognize her old uncle. Aw, she got cold and tired. Met a few times in the months that followed, but never talked much. The council meetings became unbearable to sit through. See my niece get shut down every time she proposed something was so hard. Ordeal took a toll on her morale. Aw. I had to leave the council. Aw. Oh, Sugar Town was what changed her mind. Tiny Village had recently declared independence, which meant the Splainia Kingdom no longer occupied the whole continent. Seeing that, the other regions could follow Sugar Town's initiative and try to dissociate from the kingdom too. The council tried to negotiate with the village's leader. They did everything they could to get them to rejoin us, but to no avail. So you're aware that uniting the whole continent on the Splainia Kingdom was the king's life work. Made the princess accept their deal. She wanted to get Sugar Town back under their flag. Oh, I see. So she didn't want her dad's legacy to be messed up. That's when our story began. Oh, I see. We haven't talked since that day. I'm sure the princess I knew is still inside the tough shell somewhere. How old is she? That's a simple question that requires a short and sweet answer. She's turning 25 in April. Before you ask me, I don't know all these other ones. She loves pears. Her favorite color is blue. And she has a pet rabbit named Watson. She was also terrified of birds when she was a kid. A fabulous pianist and reads tech books and lifting weights. Tell me more about yourself. You want to know about old Boro? Oh, he's Boro. You have any hobbies? Hobbies? Does talking count? I love talking. I make little dolls out of old clothes and straw. It keeps my mind occupied during dull work days. Would you like one? Free doll? Thank you. Oh, we got a doll of the princess. I see. Well, that's cool. So now we have that. Just realized I don't think the timer counts, but well, let's try and do no deaths this time. I think for now I'm gonna try no deaths for this level, and then I guess while we're here, I'll try and find the other. I'll try to find the other pieces. Please. I was getting a little scared going under that thing. Oh, you know what? I could, while we're going up here, I guess I could try and get the. I could get the space-time thing because it's right near the beginning of this. We could go do that really quick. Oh. Oh, crap baskets. Ow. Not bad. Hey. I don't think dying here counts. I don't remember, though. What the heck is this? Whoa. Meow. Meow. Okay, pretty cool. So if I think it just enhances my movement, I think. At least from what I can see, it seems to, yeah, okay, so it enhances my movement, my movement. Meow. Okay, cool. So it's a movement enhancer type deal. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh no, that's death. Death approaches. Oh please. Not like this. Not like this game. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is way more intense than I thought it was gonna be. Oh jeez. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Just like, all right, time to move, boyo. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Understood. Understood, Captain. It's just man, the speed this game is going is quite impressive. Ooh. Oh, and this. Oh. Oh. Oh, jeez, it's like worryingly fast, you know? Like it's. Oh my god. I don't know why it just came to mind, but for some reason, some of these platform setups reminded me of some of the ancient masters that used to work on Mario Maker levels. I don't know, something about like the razor tight timing some of these require. It's not so tight that it's, you know, like exceptionally hard, but it's just one of those things that it reminds me a lot of those old oh my god, I forgot how much it. What kind of game is this? It's a 2D platformer. I believe they lean more towards the Mega Man style. Also, Luke, how's it going today? Oh, okay, we're good. Ooh. Okay. We're getting there, But a lot of this game is kind of built on the... It's built on the back of some platforming giants, frankly. Cool. Okay, go. Ooh, boy. That is horrifyingly tight as a timing thing. Okay. Jump. Something about knowing that you're one step away from messing it up that makes that jump way scarier. Ooh, oh, what is? Okay, hang on. It's just a lot to see, not a lot to do. Ooh. I see. So the moment I touch ground here, it's time to go. Not like this, please. I don't know if these count as deaths or if they count as time against the. That jump is quite stressful. Oh, I think maybe it's because I need to. Yep. Okay. I need to stay above it more. Oh, hi. This time portal is great. Zooming around in space is so exciting. Another portal? Well, at least you had fun. Did any news on the robot girl? Looks like Kaizo. Well, these are the hardest parts of the game, so that makes sense. Fortunately, no. Let's hope I can find her soon. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find a way to get her. You're the smartest lady I know. Such a sweetie, Moni. Well, I have to get back to it, but take this before going back home. I made it just for you. First, I get to have fun in space, then you give me this awesome gift. Thank you. This day just keeps getting better. I'll leave you to your work. See you later, Spin. The puffy slippers. Well, back we go. Where does it put me when we... Oh, okay. So it puts me at the beginning of the section. Okay, that's good. I can jive with it. It works. But it's a 2D platformer. It was made by a team of 2 with some musicians as well. They contracted musicians, from what I understand the credits. I went the exact wrong way. Why did my brain think this thing's gonna move like a helicopter? That guy is, of course. Makes sense. Do you find it interesting how much of the princess's backstory is the focus? Because I think with Moni, the majority of her story is just her being as she is. I do like this funny character. Okay, why does he make laser surf? Let me see. Why does he make laser surf? What's back here? Okay. Okay. I understood the assignment. I think. I did! Not bad. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, how are you? Just, good morning, I suppose. The moon says hello. I have not thought about that stupid statement in ages. Oh, good heavens. I feel like my time in marching bands really did inform me of the method in many ways. And when I say the method, I mean the foolishness of being a kid. I think it's a good thing, though. I think it's like affectionate when I say that. I think the genuine joy of being a kid is not knowing things. I think it actually is good for the soul to not know sometimes. Not necessarily ignorance per se, but definitely a form of lacking knowledge. Okay, let's see if we can't zoom through this section. I did just realize that we don't have the time one yet, so if we go fast enough, we might be able to make it in time for the getting the time medal. So we should try that. I'll at least try my best. Oh, okay. That's right. The boomerang method will that almost killed me. That scared the crap out of me. Howie. Howie. Owl part 2. Okay. Ow the threequel. Okay, we're good. I feel like this particular section of the game feels the most like you mentioned Kaizo, and I think this might be the part of the game that feels the most like that, I would say. I think that might be an apt... Oh, God. Might be the most apt description for this section, at least. Hello, Boro. I'll see you later. Okay. I like the Scooby-Doo looking eyes in the darkness. Whoop. 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 Rear. Rear. Whoa, whoa. What did I just do? Wait, what? Okay, that was on accident. I straight up just did not time that well. In the slightest. I think I was thrown off by entering the 5th dimension there. Yeah, because when they were moving, I got demolished. Okay. Oh well. It does suck that I lost some money again, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Good enough. good enough, I suppose. Whew, okay. Sweating a little bit, but we're doing okay. Howie. Bouncy ball. Okay, this part we're gonna cruise a little bit here. Whew, okay. This is the part I can't cruise because I am not great at the ice climber. This ice climber looking platforms is just gonna make my brain hurt sometimes. That's okay. Actually, me saying ice climbers really did just make me think, oh yeah, this is really like the ice climber move, huh? Just constant moving platforms. Okay, how do we do on time? I gotta find out. Game, please. All I can ask is that I did okay. I think if we get the time medal, then we're good enough for... I could do no deaths next time. And that'd be reasonable. Ow. Okay, so the first time I did this, it was 14 minutes. So we gotta see if we did better this time. Ow. Okay, and this one we just gotta wait, so we just have... I know there's a certain point where we can speed this up by by going up and down, but or at least I can zoom. I can just cruise off the top, so it's fine. Ow. Okay, we're almost there, I think. I think as long as I don't die, I'll be fine at this point, because we're already over here. I think as long as we get through this area... Ow. Okay. Doing good. Okay, do not greed this jump, ODaM. Just this is the jump last time that I absolutely I bit the dust on because I got too greedy with the jump. Oh god, no, you fool. You fool. Oh, I got greedy. My one coworker gives me reasons to question her common sense. It happens. It happens. I do understand. It is always a bit of a tragedy when you have to stop and remember that some people did not get the same education, and that's okay. Graciously, at times, it is not their fault. It's their fault to choose to stay that way, but it's not their fault that they ended up that way. At least in that regard. Some people did not get to choose whether they got to be the smart or not. Some it was chosen for them. Which is, to me, the tragedy. Ow. Okay. I'm pretty sure I lost the time to dying on that one platform, but we'll see. I fumbled that jump really hard. Ooh. Me being your supervisor. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, what am I... Where's the flag? 1441. God! I'm always 4 minutes off. Wait a minute, I'm always 4 minutes off? Wait, that means I'm missing something. That implies to me I'm missing something. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, no, I'm not an idiot. Stop, I gotta stop talking like that. That's not good for my blings. All right, we gotta go. I think I understand now what I can do, though. Hang on. I go up this way. Boro, I think, is the reason why I wasn't doing this faster. Never mind. Boro was not the reason I was doing this faster. Okay, quit. Back it up. I'm guessing then there has to be some sort of skip that I'm not getting. I'm clocked out for the night, walking home. Very good, very good. I think at this point... I'm trying to think of what other... Like, besides not dying, I'm trying to think of what other time skips I can hit at this point. But I'm not really sure what I'm missing there. I think one thing is that this level in particular, I feel like if you die, it is definitely... You are definitely going much slower. I think dying on this level is part of the no death. Or the speed timing. I think speed timing is going to require me to have no deaths. And certainly less damage, for sure. Ooh. Okay, ODaM, no dead. Whoop. Okay, we're good. Okay, this looks like we're doing... At least that part we took no damage either, so that's pretty darn good. Oh. Ow. Ow. Hmm. Oh, I see. I don't see. Hang on. Does my foolishness outpace me? It almost did. It almost did. Okay, we're good. Owie. My brain's trying its best to keep up, and I think I think I am going too fast at times for my own good. And that's on me. That's a 100% me problem. Ow. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, please let me out. Okay, we're... Ooh. I do not like the instant death crushing devices. Eee. Unfortunately, we do need this thing to... Wait, do we? No, we do. I remember the last time I tried to just drop through, and I don't think I can do this well. I don't think I can actually get it so I can land the shot while falling that fast. Can't I? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I want to try it. I would like to try it out. I have an idea for that section. I want to see if it's doable. I want to reset. I want to reset just because I want to see what happens. I want to see if the idea I have is doable, but it does require me to have to do the level again. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, I need to test the theory before I leave it alone, because I'm thinking that, okay, I need to see if I can do it. Hypothetically, my brain says, okay, but if it works, it'll be the sickest thing you'll ever do in this game. If it doesn't work, then it's just you know, suffer the consequences, and that's fine. But like, if you're gonna invent the airplane, you have to be okay with like inventing the parachute as well. But sometimes you don't have time for that, and that's fine. You know, sometimes you can go big and go home, and sometimes you can go big and go home. It really depends on where you end up in life, you know? It works out. I don't think I'm making any sense, even to myself. Which is reasonable. I guess to some degree it's also I can do this part again and not play the fool. Ow. Okay. Brain, work with me here, please. Now. Okay, I'm gonna take the hit really quick so I can... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Down I go. Okay. All right. Time to pull the ultimate Hail Mary. Whee! Okay. Okay, come on. No, wait. Okay, yeah, it didn't work. Okay, I see it. I see it though. Sensor sense. Oh, damn it. Okay, I see it. I see the maneuver. I just have to drop. It's the same drop, but ow. I see it. I can land here. Yes. Okay, that's the move. That's what I have to do. Okay, I see now where I lost time. I lost time because I was not gaming out of my brain. I lost time because I wasn't going absolutely dummy with the movement tech. I mean, also the platforms are right there, so I guess it makes sense that I would not get that. Okay. Now the other option. I think the other option I'm seeing right now is, can I... Can I do that with other parts of this level is the question. Ow. I think there are other sections of this area that I can do the same thing on, but I need to be able to execute on it. I think it's the problem. I think that particular drop in general is probably gonna save me a couple minutes at minimum. Oh, wait, that platform up there. How do I get up there? Oh, you use the bomb blocks to break the thing. I see now. Yep, I see it now. Oh my god. Yep, I understand now. I could have used the bomb blocks to break that thing. Well, that would have been helpful. Oh well. Ow. And now it's the opposite problem where I have to just climb up and pray I can get this right. Oop, okay. Okay, doing good. So far, the platforming has been I've been solid on the platforming. I think I'm just... I think at times, if I'm moving too fast, it's on me, but... Bouncy ball. Don't need it, but, you know. It's the thought that counts type thing. Owie. Okay, hit the thing. Because I definitely need the health restoration. Okay. could just spam the glitch arrow as much as I can. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was very fast. We're moving much faster now. I feel like I'm locking in a little bit, which is good. Ow. I don't know why I like that facial expression she makes in that picture. Okay, there we go. Whew. Not bad. I feel like these speedrun timer challenges, they feel the most to me like the game developer saying, okay, let's test your actual skill here. Like, what do you got, you know? Whoop. I do like the spam. I think the ability to spam both the crouch button and I think in general the button for the... I think in general also the button for the projectiles can also be very fun. Like, I don't know, there's something very funny to me about being able to crouching spam, or spamming crouch. Crouching spam? Is it like Hidden Tiger, crouching spam? I feel like that would be the kind of thing that would be like a Hawaiian parody of it. A Hawaiian parody of Hidden Tiger crouching, like, that'd be fun. Crouching Tiger hidden. My brain and my mouth are not working together right now. I do apologize. Usually I'm a bit more articulate and I'm a bit more capable at enunciation, but I seem to have lost my brain cells for a little bit here. Crouching spam. Crouching spam is pretty good. I like the crouching spam. 6:38. Hey, we got the time one finally. So we have space. We got all those ones. We're missing the secret, which I don't know what the secret is. It's in that room with the archaeologist lady, though, so we do know that much. This level, we're still missing a Rid Rock, which I don't know where that one is yet. We still need to find it, so we do need that. Let me double check at Sugar Town what... I'm trying to remember which one we're missing. And you check the dreams. Also, I'm going to check the new slippers I got. What I win? Grants you projectiles when landing a jump. Increases movement speed. Oh, that's huge. That would be very good for the speed stuff, but we don't necessarily need it. Prevent 50% of all spike-related damage. It's pretty good. I don't know why, but seeing the crayon drawings on the wall... I don't know why, but for some reason... How long is stream going to be? Let's see, we started at 7:30, so probably run till 11:30. I like to run my even 4 hours, you know? I like that a bit more than my... I won't cut streams short just because I started later. I wouldn't like that, frankly. Cool, yeah. I am beginning to contemplate I'm contemplating looking up the guide, but my brain is also like, I mean, I'm doing good, so I'm not that worried. No worries, just want to ask. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm not too... I think these dreams are necessary. I need to find the dreams in, let's see, so 3, 4, 5, 11, and 12, huh? I guess the tough thing is I don't know which levels have dreams, which ones don't. Can I shift tab in this? Oh, I can. Glitch Fairy Collectibles Guide, huh? Well, I can take a quick... Let's take a quick gander, let's see how this one feels. Here's the guide. Let's see. I think the only one we really need is... Let's take a quick look and see what we got. Mushrooms. Okay, so we need to find the 4 secret levels. Okay, so this is where the guide itself jumps. Okay, I see. Okay, well, we'll look at that if we absolutely need it. One thing I will do first... Oops, hang on. Let me save on the world map really quick. I'm gonna exit the game really quick. I'm gonna, like, well, start my save file up again. Save. Okay, quit. Yeah, because I need to fix up some things. Okay, so let's double check. Let's see. How to get check marks in a level, find the secret level, complete the level without getting KO'd. I think getting everything is it feels necessary, but I know that just getting the 4 secret levels is the important part. Wait a minute, these 2 aren't done. Because if these were done, then we would have gotten the... We would have gotten the blue star like we have on the other levels that are complete, yeah? So even the level with the Sakura things isn't done yet. So that implies to me that we haven't found everything in those levels yet either, so... I'm gonna guess that we have much more to find. Alright, we're gonna go a little faster. Yeah, this is the Castlevania looking level. Gravity. Oh, the iframe saved the crap out of me. Holy crap. I do love the music in this level though. It is really sick. I think I've specifically come around to liking synthesized guitar. You know, like the sound you get from a digital audio workspace, that kind of thing. I think I've come around to it because I've learned that if you're good enough with it, it's one of those things where if you're good enough at programming the guitar and you spend time working on it, you can make it sound, I won't say just as good as a live guitarist, but I will say you can get it really darn good, you know? It's one of those things where I think you can get it really good, but maybe not... It won't ever feel the same as a real performance, you know? Ow. Okay, we're just gonna muscle through that one. At least we can do that with that part, but the rest of it's like, probably shouldn't. Oh god. Now this level, I think, is going to be quite a challenge to actually get it down correct. Oh boy. Yeah, this one I could reasonably see... I could see myself being quite perturbed trying to figure this one out on the higher ends. Oh, okay, we're good. There we go. All right, we're done here. And this is all the stuff from the demon. She wrote a journal. She wrote extensive journals, which is good. Now this section feels... this one actually does remind me of the Invincible Moni. Oh god. Why did I do anything? Okay, we're good. Okay. Holy Toledo. Ugh. Oh god, it's like going up, going up the down escalator. Owie. And that is kind of a brutal challenge, I will say. Oh god. Why do I not remember this part? I remember doing this. I remember that I beat this level, but I don't remember doing this part. Ow. I don't remember this part at all. Maybe I think this one is definitely a level I don't think I've played enough of to remember all the intricacies of it, frankly. And now I'm starting to worry that this one might be really hard for me to get down correctly. Ow. I think this one might be quite tough for me to do. Oh, the low guitar is that's a good touch. I always forget about that. I feel like this particular auto scroller feels a bit like I'm jumping in the blind here because. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Die! You know when you just forget that a thing exists in a game? That's what that was for me. It was just forgetting that that was a thing at all. Ooh. Oh, for the love of crap. I forgot about those ones. I just genuinely forgot that they have the power to crush your spirit and your brain cells. Cool. Okay, would I be able to get that? I don't. How do I get up there? How do you get up there? Why did my brain cell just turn off with that one? It's like every fiber of my being said, I mean, you'll make it, right? It just did not contemplate in the slightest how that was gonna go. Just didn't even think about it. Just nope. Head empty, no thoughts. Okay, we're going. Why did I do it this way? What is wrong with me? Oh no. I am trying to figure out precisely how some of these secrets are meant to be reached. Some of these secrets are quite extensive, frankly. Ooh. Oh god. Ugh. So I'm seeing some of these switches and I'm thinking, okay, how do I actually reach that? Because that's quite a strange leap. I saw the secrets in that area too, so that one's curious. I also don't remember what par time is for this level, so okay, I am a broom. Death will not take me. I am a broom. I'm an onion mason. Sir, please stop. I was reminded of that line recently, and I don't know what it means. I'm still not quite sure what it means. I'm a goddamn onion mason. Okay. 6:38. Is that a good time? I have no idea. Meow. Meow. I should try to find more of those purple crystal balls before I head out to the Red Mansion. They might bring me luck. Eh? Oh, so I need to find the amethysts before I finish that level again? Interesting. I did. Okay, so I got time. I got the secret. I think I got the treasure at least. I didn't figure out how to get to the thing. Okay. So I need to find all of the amethysts. So finding all the amethysts is probably the way to the first of the endings. I see. I see. Well, I think if nothing else, I will at least maybe I could pull up the. For efficiency's sake, I could pull up the guide for the game on my phone. Because then what I could do is have it on here, and then let's see, links and info, read related news. Is there a guide on this one? Well, there is a guide, but where's the guide on this thing? I'll have to look. I'll have to let me observe. I think I'd like to figure out why these levels don't have their things done though. Let's see. I'll try. I could try this one again and see if I can find the secrets. Ow. Yeah, it's actually creeps me out. Sure, wouldn't want to sleep near it. I'd have nightmares about it. I see. Wait, we just left? Huh? Why did we just leave? Is it because I already did the level? Interesting. There we go. Okay, found the guide on my phone. Let's see, where to begin though? Let's see. I think the only thing I'm missing in this one... Oh, you know what? In this one, we're missing the space one, and we're also missing the... Is it a dream? We're missing dream... Okay, I need to go double check. Hang on. I apologize. I need to go... I think I need to also make note of which dreams I'm actually missing so I can... I'll write it down this time so I don't forget. Hang on. Hello. I'm going back. All right, let's go check real quick, like... I do think no matter what we get today, I think I will end up... I think this will be the last time we're playing. 3, 4, 5, 11, and 12. Okay. So the dream sequence, we still need to find... Let's see. Let me take a quick gander. Okay. So we're missing those. All right, so we're missing those dreams, and I'm pretty sure the dreams are a necessary part of finishing the game. I think. At the very minimum, I know we need all the amethysts, so we do need to find all of the funny rocks, which we're only missing. Let's see, we're missing 3 in this level, 1 in this level. We're not missing a whole lot otherwise, I don't think. Oh wow, we're actually not. That's actually not bad. Okay. Okay, let's jump around the guide a little bit and we'll see if we can't. Okay, let's see. We got that one. Oh, I just realized. Okay, hang on. I just saw something I do need to take off the boomerang thing really quick. Hang on. It just occurred to me if I want to be precise with my shots, the boomerang thing is going to cause me a lot of issues. I noticed it earlier too, that the boomerang, I like the boomerang a lot, but it's also causing me some issues with aim. Let me swap it out really quick. Swap this out for... I guess I could swap this one for the prevent damage from spikes thing, because I seem to be taking a lot more damage from spikes than anything else. Let's go with that. Okay. I see. I looked at the guide and I found knowledge that I definitely needed. Let me observe. Okay. So I need to bring this guy. Okay, I will say this one I didn't actually realize was a puzzle in that sense, so I'm quite impressed by the... This one, I'm like, okay, the guide made me go, oh, I see. This is why. So this is a very deliberate move. Got Royal Doll. Okay, and now if I take this to the lady... If I take this to this lady... Doll Collector, is that my Princess Blaney puppet? I thought I lost her for good. Thank you so much for returning her. You deserve a reward. Okay, so that's the amethyst I was missing in this level. So now we just need a dip. I think. Was I missing anything else? I actually don't remember at this point. My brain wants... No, we got the space thing earlier. That's right. We're good. Oh, we just need a dip. We just need a bounce. That's right. Okay, let's just get... Whoa. Alright, let's keep moving. Whoa. Minute 13, not bad. Yeah. All right, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Perfect. The perfect run. All right, so now it's a light blue. Now it's a light blue, so... Okay, so if we get all the amethysts, we are already moving towards finding some stuff, so that's good. Let's see, we're missing 3, 4, 5, 11, and 12 on the dreams. I'm presuming it's associated to the level. So I'm guessing that, at least to me, it would make logical sense to say that it's probably, that the dream is probably in the blue. All right, so this would be the purple path. So it'd be this area. It'd be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one. Let's see. So it's the 13th. It says the 13th room. I'm gonna have to keep count mentally of how many rooms I've been in. This is 3. So this is room 3. And then room 4. This is room 4. It's gonna be kind of interesting to try and keep track of that. So this is 5. Okay. We don't need to worry about time. This is 5. Wonder how room numbers are counted if you have like multiple pathways through a level. But I guess that's probably why this game doesn't do numerous pathways through the same level, at least too often. All right, so this is 6, as long as my count's still good. Okay, thank goodness. Giant enemy frog. Ooh. Oh god. Okay. I think overall, the fact that I've played this game 3 times, I feel like anytime I play a game 3 times, even after I've reached the credits, as it were, I feel like that's telling, because I feel like if I come back to a game enough times, I feel like I naturally find, like, I endear to it, frankly. I think that's natural. I think it's a natural thing. I think once you spend enough time with something, you do naturally start to build. Saying the phrase "build affection for" it sounds a bit weird, but it is, I think, true that you end up liking a thing because you spend enough time with it. I think particularly when it's a game you like, if you're a bit uncertain at first, it's like no, it's like it usually ends up like, okay, no, this is doing it for me. I think this is 8, if I'm not mistaken. The only problem is that the downside of using my phone for such things is the fact that I have to be able to read my phone at a glance, and that is not always easy. Also because I also have to trust as I read. I think I'm on 9 now. Oh. This looks about right. I'm uncertain. I think this is ow. Yeah, I think we're on, or maybe we're ahead. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit concerned now that I don't remember where we are right now. Yee. Okay. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Okay. We're getting there, though. I think this is 10, yeah? Okay. Fire the laser beams. There we go. Okay. I guess it's telling though. If I feel like if any game, I feel like to some extent though, if a game requires a guide, I don't know if it's a. I guess how do I put it? It's like I feel like if a game is big enough that a guide, a comprehensive guide, feels appropriate, I feel like it's telling how much there is to it, you know, to figuring it all out. I think that's a good thing, and it can also at times be a bit concerning. Oh, I think it's this area, huh? Into the magic mirror. Okay, yeah, Katani. Yeah, because Katani's here. Thanks, I'm fine. I'm just a bit frustrated. There's something rare in this room with these darn teleportation mirrors that mess with my head. Yep. So, this one. See a purple rock on the ceiling, glitch it, and quickly jump left till you find a magic mirror on the ceiling. Aha, I see. Ah! Fascinating. Glitch this man. Ah. Aha! We have found it. Very good. I'm still not sure what these dreams are meant to signify. My brain wants to say that it's something to do with, from what I've understood about the dreams, I think Moni and the princess, there's more to it. Oh, hey, there's the shroom. They've home and noms acquired, positive chicken mixed in. Oh, very good. Very good stuff. Whoa. Whoa. To you, O Earth and Sea. Wait a minute. Never mind. Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to figure, there's something I'm trying to figure out really quick. So I'm here now. My brain is really trying to wrap around, trying to get to, I saw the blue shroom now. I don't know if I can reach it though. Glitch it, find the magic mirror. Next one you see, make your way through the mirror-filled corridors to find the shroom. Oh, I see. So if I wanted the shroom, I had to go the same way with the dream, but go the other way. I see. Oops. Oh well. We got what we wanted, so we got the dream, so that's good. I think the dream is more important than the boost shroom right now, because I don't really need the boost shroom. It's just kind of a nice thing to have for more health. Hello. Okay, let's see. We still have no money. Now we... I feel like at this point, I really do need to actually dedicate some time to just acquiring finances. Because I have no money in game, and that is definitely causing me a lot of headaches in terms of actually getting everything we need to finish the game. I think we definitely need to acquire more money. It's a bit of a shame. Okay. We got the dream, so that's more than enough for me right now. Oh, we still don't have the secret, though. I see. Okay. Let's see. And this one we can't open yet, so... Okay, let me confirm that I have all the amethysts up to this point. Alright, we're good. We need one more. Okay, we need one more here. Let's go do Castle Spagonia. This is the Spillane Castle? Spagonia. Why did I say Spagonia? What the heck is wrong with me? I think Spillane... My brain takes Spillane and Spagonia and put it in the same spot. And I cannot separate them, and it's getting to me. Spillane. Now watch, I'm gonna one day get to playing Sonic Unleashed, and I'm gonna start saying Spillane Castle, Spillane, whenever I'm talking about Spagonia, and I'm gonna drive myself nuts with it. Arguably the funniest outcome, though, is that happening. Is me deciding, oh, well, it's Spillane now, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. The Glitch Fairy has truly taken over. Spillane. Know me Malone, full of balone. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Okay. Whew. I should probably talk schedule stuff while I'm thinking about it. So this, actually, now that I think about it, because I know Wednesday we're doing Final Fantasy X, Thursday we're doing Eternal Sonata, which has been really cool. I really like Eternal Sonata. I really like that one. That's gonna be fun. Both have been really good, so I'm excited for both series to continue. Sunday, I have no idea what I'm doing yet. I should probably double check that I don't have a queue. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember if anything else got redeemed recently, but I need to double check because now I'm like, Because now I'm trying to remember and it's not doing me well to... Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Okay. The time portal, the amethyst. Jump on the laser. Okay, well, unfortunately, I do have to check this one, so... I do have to check this one. Wait, I got this one earlier, so I think this one I'm good. I think. Wah. Okay. Ow. Let me see. Okay, so... Yeah, I got that one earlier. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so I got that one. That's the one I got earlier. So that's good. Let's see. Down we go. Doll skin. Yep, we got that one. We got the doll. In the 10th room, glitch the gesture near the start. Use the balloon to reach a switch on the right. Bibbidi bobbidi. Black! Well, okay, that was on me. Well. Alright then. Very, very good. I don't know what it is precisely, but that particular death felt very violent, but in a funny way. Like, it doesn't... It sounds weird to say it like that, but... Did I get that amethyst? Genuinely just staring at this like, am I going crazy? Do I understand what I've done? I think the unfortunate thing is if you're following a guide and you've already done most of the heavy lifting, this is so much harder because you have to essentially mentally say, okay, what do I know what I've done and what I haven't, and that is not a guarantee you'll remember, frankly. Like, it is genuinely not a promise that you will be able to remember all the things. Okay. Oh, right, the bombs. Oh, god dang it. Well, I need to perish, I suppose. Oh, this is I think this is the one I'm missing. Or whatever's up there, because I know I didn't get this the first time. Okay. Okay, Trying to remember how many bomb birds show up here. Ooh. Come on, give me that thing! Yes! Okay, now we're up here. Why am I here? Just to suffer. Howie. Ugh. Okay, how the heck can I do that, but I can't... Oh, for... You know what? That's on me. that one's on me. I went too fast. God dang it. Jeez. I don't know if it'd be worth it to reset the level at this point, if for no reason other than I feel like a fool for doing so, but... Might as well just make sure I know the level before I come back, because holy crap, I don't think I've fully grasped what I'm missing from this level either. Unfortunately, I don't think I actually even understand what I missed out on. Because right now I'm not sure. Hit the switch. Okay, that one I do have. Oh, geez. Okay. There's a switch on that side. Okay. I think this is one I might be... Maybe this is what I'm missing? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Maybe. It's gonna be good if it's best if I double check just to be sure, you know? At this point, I can't be too sure. Ow, my freaking hands. Ugh. Okay, now this one... Okay, no, I have that one. Okay. Oh, that's weird. For some reason, my hand felt weirdly like, yeah. Got like a tingle in my hand. Okay, there we go. I do worry at times if I'm gonna get arthritis very early due to playing a lot of video games and stuff, but I do hope that I hope that I've been doing a good enough job with like stretches, and I think rest is probably the thing I'm the worst at when it comes to my hands, because pretty much everything I want to do is something that requires my hands anyway, so it just doesn't help. You know what? I'm gonna... Wait. Oh wait, I don't have the money. Doy. Man, I wish I had more money. There is money right here though, so I'll grab that. There we go. I think the problem is that I need to read through the... I need to read through all the... possibilities. Ow. I think if I take my time in this area, if I defeat as many of those guys as I can, we might be able to get a lot of money from this level, but it feels a lot like, okay, if I spend the time doing all this, it's gonna be... Might not be worth it in the end, but we'll see. Ow. Okay, I will say the extra iframes on death, very helpful power-up, frankly. Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like just getting more money and like getting more iframes means that I take less damage in general, so that's really helpful. As they say in Sniper Elite, it'll come in very useful. I need to figure out why that term exists. I don't know. That one always confused me when I played that game. Ow. Ooh. Oh, not like this. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh boy. Hope everyone's looking forward to a good week. I know that Easter is approaching fast. And for those that celebrate, I hope you get to enjoy the holiday to the best of your ability. And for those who do celebrate, I hope you're able to enjoy the season of renewal. Hope it's a chance for everybody to reconnect, enjoy, have fun. think it's good that we have an honest, like, I know there's a federal holiday for most on Friday, so hope that everybody's able to take advantage of the holiday as best they can, because holy crap, I think all of us kind of need it right now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Still missing a Ridrock, so let me see. Okay, so I have that one. I have that one. Okay, let me read through really quick and see if I can't find the amethysts that I'm missing. Okay, I must have that one because I've done that switch stuff before. Dream 6, we got that one. Secret Scroll 3. Make your way to the right, there's a block of laser firing above him. Glitch the gesture on the left, use your balloon to get up on the upper left. Doll 2, wait a minute. Hi, I just woke up, how's the stream going? We'll be sure nice to get the next day off. Unfortunately, my next day off is Memorial Day. That's a whoa, that's a long ways out. Really? That's why is that the next day off? That's crazy. And no Good Friday. How's your going? Stream's going good. Let's see. What am I doing here again? I'm gonna double check. What doll did I get? Get an update. Let's see. On stream, we're close to finding some new stuff in this game. In regards to... How come I can't access this? For some reason I can't use this. Unsure why though. Workplace has no days off between MLK Day and Memorial Day. Interesting. But in terms of work, I've been kind of slow at it because I've been doing part-time stuff, and I think these next projects have been kind of slow burning. I'm not sure why, but I think to some degree it's that I'm kind of, I think with music I'm at this point where I'm thinking, okay, do I want to? I'm at a crossroads of, do I want to? I don't want to say scrap, but do I want to rework some songs so that I can avoid, so I can just get them out and not have to record so much, or do I you know, like full send it and try to get all the recording done maybe next week that I need? We'll see. I'll have to see, because the music's been slow cooking, and the books have been kind of in a weird state lately, so I've been trying to figure it out. Why can't I change it says puppet skin. I have more than one, as I know. Because I did acquire the other one. Let's see. Yeah, I think I see what I need to do. I need to go back into... How's the relationship drama? Well, I mean, it's like I'm trying to sell it as a romance novel, you know, but it's coming along. It's again slow. It's, I think, slow working because I've been trundling on it because I'm not 100% sure. I think once I get the first draft done, and I have somebody read, you know, pour over it, I'll probably have a better idea as to how I feel about it. Oh crap, baskets. So I think once I have the draft done, I'll know if I'm on the right track. Kind of feels weird to say that. Okay, once the entire first draft is done, I'll know if I did good. But I think with stories like romances, it feels kind of like you need to have the entire thing together before you can start taking the pieces individually and say, okay, what can we improve here? At least that's how it feels to me, because I feel like with those, if the ending is going to be inevitable, how do you make it still feel satisfying? If you, like, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, like, you've read it 1,000 times before kind of thing. how do you make it, where do you twist the formula, you know? So I need to figure out if my particular twists on the formula are going to feel good or not. But to do so, I kind of need to see the whole thing in action. So we'll have to see. But I have 2 other books on, like, that I'm working on right now that, I'll be entirely honest, I feel like the other 2 books I'm working on are very confusing to put next to this one. Because the other 2 books I'm working on are, frankly, the most perturbing fiction I've written up in a while. And sort of my most like, I'd call it it's another philosophy book, but it feels a lot like it's just me being like mildly annoyed at everything. Which arguably is a bit more of a fascinating take on philosophy than reading someone having opinions about how people should be. Very easy to take philosophy and turn it into, well, people should be this or that, and it's like, yeah, whatever. How about we do a real philosophical debate? Is a hot dog a sandwich? But in truth, it's just also like, I find it's very easy to, I think it's very easy to debate lofty topics, and it's very easy to ignore smaller ones. You know, to seek wisdom only in the highest regards is kind of lame, to be entirely honest. Like, from what I understand, if you're going to actually engage people in philosophy, for the love of God, you gotta not... you have to basically not make it so that you're talking only about, you know, what is life, what is death, does God exist? It's like, all those topics are nice and all, but sometimes you just gotta get into, okay, can you philosophically debate what something is? That is just as simple as, can you have a debate on something that's silly? I feel like if you can't debate on anything silly and you can't take yourself seriously doing it, it's kind of like, what are you doing, man? You know? Like, that's part of the fun of, you know, discerning the truth, is sometimes you just have to take on ideas that are silly. Heck, I would say it's more philosophically interesting to talk about Goku versus Superman, you know? It's like... Because then if you're talking about, you know, in terms of raw power, you're talking about absolute power versus the power of the human will, And when you're talking about something in terms of character preference, it's, okay, do you like somebody with infinite power being able to, you know, having to maintain their responsibility, or do you like a story where a character will always strives to be better? It's like, that's kind of interesting. And, you know, as a topic of philosophical debate can be quite interesting. Meanwhile, it's like, I remember in philosophy class, I appreciated that my professor's main hoist was that the idea was that we're supposed to be talking about things, not like it's well enough to have a point, but to be able to back it up with evidence and then be able to discuss it with somebody who might disagree with you is really important. But yeah, so I'm writing a book about kind of yelling about stuff in the universe. Even its test name feels a bit like, okay, I'm just kind of, in a way, I'm also playing the fool, because I'm yapping from a place of ignorance, frankly, which is good. It's good at times to just speak. And if you're wrong, the universe will come and tell you. It's helpful. But what I figured out with the romance book in particular, that actually had me have a bit of an epiphany about how I should write it, I realized that one thing that is very silly and also very helpful, I think people really enjoy fan fiction. But specifically, there's a genre of fan fiction that I think people... It's this thing that people really, really like. It's called fluff. Like, a fluff piece is, you know, it's pretty much all the, you know, like the joys. I guess I would describe it that way, you know? Like it's nothing but like sappy. I say sappy, but it's like it really is nothing but like genuinely being. Oh god. Ugh. It's nothing but the. Let's say nothing but the joy of the relationship. And it had me, and part of fluff was the will they, won't they? Like, there's... It's the joy of, like, just seeing two people get along. And I think fluff pieces feel like... And I had a realization that if it kind of feels like, okay, if I write this book as if I'm writing fan fiction about a like a show or a game or something that doesn't exist, that might actually help me write it. Because it's like, okay, write it like I'm writing fan fiction, and in a way, by writing it in this fashion, it kind of makes me think, okay, this story has the legs to say, okay, what does it feel like to write in this style? It's like writing fan fiction, but instead of writing it and it comes out a chapter at a time online, it's sort of like a living body of work until the writer says, okay, we're done writing. Because that's something that usually happens with these sites, you know, like, I'm thinking AO3, I'm thinking, Wattpad, I'm thinking fanfiction.net. Those places, those documents are living stories because they continuously evolve and change with the writer. It's actually something quite fascinating if you ever go and read that stuff, is that a lot of these writers are exercising some really excellent writing skills in a way that is strictly for fun. Like, it's also that it's strictly for fun for the love of the fandom, the love of the thing they're talking about. But on top of that, it's also that when you write like this, you also have it's very bizarre. I feel like the best writers over there in those like places happen to have a deep understanding of the characters, and what they really want to do is write the characters as accurately to like the show or the movie or the game as possible. And then on top of that, try to put them in a new scenario, you know? Like, the objective is to make a new scenario for familiar characters. It's actually genuinely the greatest strength of... Hello. Infernal Pogo Challenge. Conquer it, you'll be awarded the most spectacular prizes. Hmm? I feel like this is a reference. Oh no, I just realized what it's a reference to. I have a question. Do you think like, what do you think? Okay, you know what? Actually, I can't think. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this isn't too bad, actually. Never mind. I thought this was gonna be a lot worse. This is fun. It's like, I'm like, oh no. But I'm like, oh, never mind. Whee! This is actually just fun. This is delightful. Are you kidding me? Ow. Okay, I only have so much life though, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Huh. Ooh. Ooh, I could see missing this jump being very annoying. Ooh. Owie. Ooh. Game, please. I swear to God. Ugh. No! Okay, now we're good. Oh boy. Oh God. You know what? Honestly, this wasn't as bad. This wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but I am seriously wondering though if it can get worse. Oh my God. Oh, this is like particular impressive. This is particularly impressive. Oh geez. I'm gonna feel very good when I finish this, aren't I? Okay. Okay. I appreciate that Silas will watch me in vain. Oh my god. Oh no. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's something about this in particular that feels like perturbing. Oh no. Ooh. 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 Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness. Hello. Congratulations, little lady. You're the first to conquer my challenge. Here's your promised prize. Is that? It is the super limited edition Empress Trista fully articulated doll. Wait a minute, it's the dual swords version? This is the best day ever. Can't wait for you to meet Silas. Oh yeah, I have Silas right next to me. Wow. Not bad. So we got the funny doll. Well, that was pretty good. Okay. This one. We're still missing the amethyst here. Okay. I need to figure out where I'm missing Spillane Castles. Let's see. I'm just making sure I know which ones. I'm trying to figure out which ones I have and have not. Spillane Castle. Okay, we have all the amethysts. I'm gonna make before I drive myself nuts, I'm gonna make sure I know where all the amethysts are, right? I'm gonna make very clear that I know where they all are. There's one here, one there, and I'm missing 3 in the castle. Okay. If I can help it, what I'd like to, if I can at least get all the amethysts tonight, or at least close, I'd be happy. And then I'm gonna put this game, I might put this game back on the shelf for later redeems if someone wishes to bring forth more. Okay. Owie. I do know I still need the other dreams, so I need to, at some point I'll need to do the other dreams, but right now we're gonna focus on, I think getting all the amethysts sounds more doable, from what I understand. I will say, my hope right now is that I can have something of mine come out in April. That's my goal. I think my current hope is that I think the current hope is this week I will try to get the music album almost ready, and then have the recording done next week, so then I could release that. And I do also hope that I can do more book writing. I do have to do some stuff with a part-time job though this week, so I will be busy with that for a time. I do not yet have concrete stuff besides, I think September, I believe September will be the time when we have like much more concrete information about when that game will be fully out. We'll see though. I do know that in the near future I will be entering pre-production on my next project. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Okay, I have this amethyst, so this one is good. Yeah, so this one is done. This one is definitely done. So, next amethyst. Okay. Hello, sir. Ow. Amethyst is in Spillane Castle's 6th room. Is this the 6th room or is this the 5th room? That's the, so the room I was just in is the 4th room. So this room is the 5th room. Okay. My brain is understanding these words. Funny man. Alright, let's go. Owie. E. I feel like this is the cool way to get down here. I feel like this is the cool way. Make your way to the right until you encounter a funny jester. Okay. The funny jester. Glitcher, use your balloon to reach the thing on the ceiling. Yep. Shoot her balloon to the right, position under the other switch on the ceiling. The other switch? You know it's bad when my brain goes, what do you mean the other switch? Okay, this is probably the one I'm missing because I didn't know I could shoot the balloons until this point, until today. So until this stream, I didn't know I could shoot these. So this is probably the one I'm missing. Oh, there it is. Hey, Lamau. All right, cool. So now all I have to do is get out of here and we're done. I may not have died yet, but I'm not confident in this one being a no-death run, so we'll see. Oh. Owie. Okay. Also, we have almost 100 coins, so I think if I could be a bit more protective of my money, we could end up with... We could finally end up with... we could finally have the legendary run where we have money to buy an artifact for once. Which would be massive, all things considered. Ow. This will be good enough, I suppose. Oh, I could have taken the easy route? Yeah, whatever. Ah, whatever. We ball, we ball. Oh, hey, look at that. You know what? Honestly, kind of worth it. We're at 100 coins finally. Holy crap. Finally, 100 coins. It's mine. Hello, Boro. Okay. Whew. Oh god, no. Okay, you know what? That's on me. I got too greedy. That one was greed, but I'm okay with it. We got what we came here for anyway, which is the amethyst, so I don't really care. It's one of those things where, oh darn, the no death section does kind of suck, but it's also like, well, whatever. It happens. I do think this is probably the easiest way to accidentally get killed in the game, though. Oh wait, I'm down 4 coins though. I'll get more later. It's fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, I think at this point we'll be fine. I think so long as we get our money, we'll be fine. Ooh, Papa. Oh boy. My hope is that after this year with book and music releases, my hope is to do pre-production. Like with the rest of the year, my goal will be to do pre-production for the next game I want to do. And I think I'm gonna go back to my roots with a role-playing game. I think I'm gonna do another RPG. I've had some ideas kick around. I've been thinking about doing, I think the big one in my head is getting around to a sequel to Red Genie at some point, to finish that duology. But I actually figured I would wait on that for a time. I think it'll be one of those things where I would like to flex my skills a bit more on some other stuff. I've had an idea kicking around for one in particular that I've wanted to do for a time, so we'll see how it goes though, Ooh. But so I think some projects will end up for me taking less time because I already did so much of the planning in my brain rather than writing it down. And by the time it gets there, it's like, okay, my skills have caught up with my imagination, and that will be enough to get me to where I want to be, you know? Whoop. Rear. Okay. The greed did not kill me that time, thankfully. Ooh. Ah, I screwed up the tech. There we go. Whew. Okay. Okay, but we got the rock. We got the funny rid rock, so we're good. Okay. No, boy. Okay. So we don't need anything here. We got everything here. We got everything here. Got everything here. Here. Let me make sure. Here. I'm gonna go spend my money before I lose it. Okay. Specifically, I am gonna go buy the... I'm gonna go buy the artifact that... Buy stuff. I would like the artifact where I do not lose money. I think I would like to not lose money whenever I die. Because then the other ones I think I can acquire just fine. Because I think just stopping that first death from losing money will be enough, you know? Oh, you know what? Can I now use the Trista doll? Why can I not use the Trista doll? Oh, there we go. Attacks by dashing and slicing with dual swords. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So this doll can be swapped like this. I see. Huh, well, let's take her for a test spin. I'd like to see what she do. I did have the thought I did also kick around the thought of, do I need to continue to do books and music on the side? And I had the realization of asking the question alone feels very silly. Because, of course I do. Because it's still very fun to do. One of those things where it's actually quite good for me to not be just doing game design all the time, all the way. Because I feel like if I only did game design as my task, as my only thing I did at all times, I'd probably get tired very fast of trying to constantly do, like, churn out projects, you know? It's the kind of thing where I feel like it'd be very easy for me to accidentally overdo it. Ow. Ow. Okay. Let me see what this says. Until I encounter with 3 eye blocks to the side. Defeat the pumpkin, glitch ghost, platforms will appear on the left. And to the other side, and it's on the other side. Okay. I think it's this one. I think this is one that's supposed to be an amethyst, I think. Yeah, so there's an amethyst there. Okay. Amethyst Noir is in the 3rd room. Okay. Owie. I think I got this one. Yeah, I did get this one. Okay, this is one I got on my last trip through here, so that's good. Ow. Ugh. Okay. I do like the little faces on... I think the little faces on the, Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This ain't good. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay, just barely salvaged it. That's good. We take those. Thank goodness I'm not particularly worried about... Ow. I was gonna say, thank goodness I'm not particularly worried about no deaths on this level, but... Because it's not really a thing I need to do right now, but... That's alright. Ow. I appreciate the pumpkin girls, but man, they hurt. I need to remember that that's a dash jump. That's not good for my health. Ugh. Okay. I do like this funny doll. It's pretty good. Yeah, so this one we already have, so that's good. That's probably one of the later ones that we're missing, huh? Okay. Dream 8. We have Dream 8. Oh, I have to... Okay, so there's a ghost I have to not glitch. There's a ghost I have to not glitch until... There's a ghost I have to not glitch until... Like, I have to find it and then not glitch it until I reach the... basically the end of this area. Okay. I can do that. This guy. Okay, so I need to keep him with me the whole time. Got it. That's not too bad. Like, it's certainly not an undoable task. Just one of those ones that's like, okay, if I don't remember, then it could be a problem. Okay, so I keep him with me until the end. Here? Will you see the amethyst on the lower far right of the room? Huh? Was it this room or is it another room? I didn't see the amethyst the whole way over. I don't know. I'm genuinely uncertain what I missed, if I did. If I missed anything, I don't think I did though, huh? Blue coin. Okay. Okay. I don't think I fully understand the secrets of this area, but we'll see. See what we can do. Whip. Ow. Whew. Okay. I will say I do like the sword doll. I do like the sword doll lady, but I don't know. He's all right. Oh, yeah, coins. I'll take those. That's pretty good. That was worth it. I'm starting to wonder though if it's like I feel like this is one of those ones where it's like, did I miss it or have I gone crazy and lost count, you know? Do I know what room I'm supposed to be in when I do this or not, you know? Ow. Oh, it's right there. Oh. This guy. I see. It's this guy. Oh, I'm a fool. I remember now. This one. Yes. Okay. My foolishness. Now, okay, you know what that feels like? It feels like I lost count of what room I'm in, and it just did not occur to me that might have been the case. That's alright. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, that's the only one I was missing, but... There's also... Secret scroll... Oh, we have the crypt, that's right. Oh! I also just figured out something very important. Okay, that's good to know. I see. I see. Okay, so I do need it. Okay, that's on me. Okay. So I actually needed to get this doll to open that crypt we saw earlier, so... That's actually kind of an accidental. We figured we actually got something we needed without knowing it, so this is good. I can go pop that open really quick when we have the moment. Okay, we're good. Is it weird that those ghosts give me... I just had a realization of what they give me the vibes of. And for some reason, it reminds me of, like, those hyper-realistic facial expressions that they would draw for The Adventures of Flapjack. Is that a weird comparison? Like, every time they ever zoomed the camera in way too hard when like, Knuckles would do something stupid. Or, you know, Flapjack was making a weird face. For some reason I'm reminded of that bit where he like zooms in on his face. It's all weirdly detailed, and he goes, "He's here," and it's like, oh no, 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 no. It's that sort of nightmare fuel that only exists in the mind of a 2000s era child. I don't think anything quite reaches the level of perturbing nature that comes with observing Flapjack's existence. And if you're not American or have never seen the show, I don't know whether to call you lucky or unlucky. I am genuinely uncertain. 'Cause it feels like the kind of thing where it's like, do I wish more people had experienced the collective fever dream that is the show Flapjack, The Adventures of Flapjack? Maybe. Oh, I needed some water. Oh, geez. I know I don't think I necessarily need these switches. We have the crypt, we have the switch for this one, so this isn't too bad. I think at this point I just wanted to go through part of it just for my brain to do something different. Whee! Okay. I'm gonna try and zoom a little bit more if I can help it. Health bar be damned. We'll just get going. It's good. So you know it's good. Okay. Can I one cycle the swamp? I can. Look at that. Hey, not bad. All right, cool. Honestly, this wasn't too bad. Oh, drip. All right, I zoom. The small creature will assist. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. I probably should have grabbed that, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. We got the super Ridrocks, so we have everything we need. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we now have all but the three amethysts there, and then we could do the crypt. So I think what I'll do is, what I want to do is I'll go here. Yeah, I'll go here. I'll do this first. We need to acquire all of the amethysts. Let's see. I see, it's up there. Ow. I appreciate the working labor of this cow is very appreciated. They cannot harm me nor the cow. I feel like this cow, genuinely, this cow design is probably one of the best ones in fiction. Bar none. I am not even joking about it. Like, as much as I could meme about anything, I feel like this cow design, very important to me. Okay, so... there we go. Okay, so that's one. Okay. Man, I forgot this area just has no music. Let's see. Anything else in here? No. Let's see. Blue coin. Amethyst is in the 4th room. So this is room number 3. Whack. Okay, I got the blue coin. Hey, you know what? I got the blue coin. I'm okay with that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, So this room, I need to go until I find... Make my way to the right until I find a Witch Apprentice glitcher, then fly down the pit below. Oh, I see. Ow. I don't know why, but this doll gives me vibes of Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tale. I don't know why though. It might, I think it's only the hair though. It really does feel like it's only the hair that makes me think such things. Alright, down I go. Aha, here it is. Okay, so I got the funny amethyst. Finally I'm there. Hey, Super Baki! Welcome in. It is nice. It's nice to meet you in. It's not in person, but you know what I mean. I guess it would be a form of in the flesh. I have. One more. Okay, one more amethyst to go, huh? I've also been kind of fooling about trying to get. I don't know if I don't think 100%ing is necessary for the endings, from what I understand, but I don't know. It feels correct to do so. Moral obligation to do better. Almost forgot today. I feel that. No, don't worry. Here's the thing. Of all people, I understand when it's like scheduling stuff is wild, man. I understand. No, it's like you know what really gets me is whenever I write a schedule, you know, I put it all together. Hi, I'm here too. Hi. Welcome in you guys. Okay, I do have one question game dev wise that I wanted to ask only because I was curious if I got my vibes-based assessment was correct. What did you guys program this in? Like I've had my theories based on certain physics things I've noticed, but I was really curious to how the process was for putting this together. This game Maker? Oh, I was entirely off. Game Maker Studio 1.4. Oh. Because I know some part of me thought Godot strictly because Godot has a lot of the physics stuff figured out. Oh, that's on my And Hope and Love. That's, you know what, that's like, I will say that is a good chunk of how to design a game, so I think that's good. It's good that you guys got that down. That's good. I think that's an important part of all game design. Okay, I got the Switch. What am I doing here? I don't actually know what I'm looking for, but I know that I'm looking for the... Would it be the last amethyst? Yeah, it would be the last amethyst, because... Yes. 16... It's in the 16th room. I forgot what room I'm in. But it seems like you guys... Because you guys did a bang-up job on this, by the way. Like, I just... Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I made a comment about it feeling like the Mario 1-2 thing. That's right. I remember. What was it like when you guys are putting together the project? Thank you. I was really curious. What was it like for you guys, like when it came to the planning of the game? So I think one thing that I think a lot of independent devs have a very different approach for is planning. I feel like the planning stages of game development is such a different beast when it's like a small group. I saw that the credits, it was, principal is the learning experience. I feel I'm currently working part-time with another artist on I met them through Twitter. That it feels very much like, especially for people who didn't go to I think people who like academically seek game design, it's a very different process. We're running on the spot. Yoshi's Island had a number of running spots. Oh, I see. I remember that, Luke. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was our first game we were running on the spot. I will say, like, that's one thing I always, when it comes to appraising a game, it's not necessarily like I set the standards differently, but when I see what developers are capable of, I kind of start raising or moving the bar around. This is a good spot for me to sit and talk. This is great music. But because you guys made it clear that it was like, this is your first game as like the guy you guys were working on. This is the first game you guys have worked on. And the thing that I found myself doing with this game was every level, I was like, okay, no, they're doing a lot more with this. The technical levels were really, I think of all things, for a first game, we're trying to friends who always want to make the game. Oh, that's a lot. I feel that way about my own stuff, where it's like I wanted to be making a game. Started as a small funny project, became a real thing in 2017. We upgraded the graphics in 2021. Wow. But it's like the thing I really want, I do want to like really, the thing I want to praise the most is that a lot of first-time game developers, there's like this particular, I would say it's like this feeling for like specifically level design and technical cohesion, like how are bugs, how are the intended ways that the game works. And I think the thing I give this game the most praise for is that the only bug I have found, there are like two tiny ones. I remember one, I think I got stuck somewhere, but it was an unintended thing that I did because I jumped into something and I did something weird. And then the other thing I found is the only other one I found was if I alt-tab, if you exit the game and come back in, invincibility music disappears, which I thought was like, that's a totally like, how do people even find that, you know? But you have the plan scans in the art book, and the old ones are rough. I think that's real. I think it's great though that you guys did do this planning. Like, I think that's something that I will say a lot of developers, especially first-time developers, do not plan. And I think if you're going into a first game, making a very cohesive plan, you know, doing research, doing plans, putting together what your hopes are for this project, that is such a necessary part of the process. So it's really heartening to see you guys like planned, because oh my god, the number of times it even hit other people I went to college with for game design, where they just didn't plan, they just started working on a project. And I just sat there thinking, dude, you would have saved yourself so much time if you did you save so much time in pre-production, in the planning process. I actually think that's probably the difference between my first game and my second game that I put on Steam, is that the first game, I think I did more concrete planning, whereas my second game, I did more story planning, like the coding and the other stuff wasn't quite as rigid. And I think that actually impacted my development process later, because it made bug scanning so much harder. Whereas with the first game, with Red Genie, I was like, okay, this feels more like I took time to plan something. But I think that's great. Next game, we're planning everything. I think that's great. Like, having a consistent plan and being able to work through... And this also helps solve technical issues, because you keep things in scope. You know, you keep it within the scope of the project. Curious about my games? I have them. They're in the About section on this Twitch channel. There's links to those. You can check at your leisure. I worked at RPG Maker twice now. I'm currently working in Godot for that artist. I'm working on that game for them, and my job for them has actually been being basically the lead game designer, I would say, in the notions that I have the most experience on that team with programming and like game design, you know, in quotes. The main thing I think I have problems with when I make big worlds for stories, I feel like I want to make a game for them, but also feel like the game would take forever. You know what's the thing I feel like, and I think this is something that I think this game does quite well, is that the world, you can have all the world building in as much as you desire. Nice, I'll be picking up your games. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I guess the only thing I would warn about is that Madman's Dice is a little bit funky. Not in a bad way, but more of like, it is a horror game, so I do want to like give fair warning. I did actually include a system to make it less scary, to make it more dread focused. It's actually probably the thing I'm most proud of with that one, was making it so you could turn off the jump scares. Like, tune it down and tone it down. And if you really want to amp it up, it's like, okay, here's your button, crank the slider, have fun. But it was something I was particularly on, was that people really wanted a game that you could customize in that regard. Because some people really like loud and scary, and some people really want the quiet suspense. And it's like, and some people want to mix both. It's a very cool option. It actually came up because I remember I was talking to somebody about that they don't like it when they're playing like having a game where it's also, for me, I like the idea of the replayability of a game having something that's different each time you play it. I think that's fun. But Luke, to your point, I think the Glitch Fairy does this quite well, is that there is a ton of lore. There's a ton of lore I don't know. But the thing I've caught is that what was important for the story of the game is what's in front. I think especially the princess's story, that's all here, but it's not. But there's like other stuff, like we don't know council members' names. I haven't heard them yet, but I don't know the council members. I don't know all of the continents of this world. I don't know all the things. And it's important though that sometimes it's not plot relevant for the world building, but having it there is not a bad thing because it informs how this world is written about in universe. And that's really, I think it's really important. It's something I think a lot of games do well, is that they balance needing to keep the player going, but also knowing that there's a limit for the plot to handle. And by extension, also what the character knows. I think it's gracious that Moni is not focused on that. It's like big picture stuff. That's not what we're here for. We're here to do the thing. And that's important. I think that helps a ton. Oh, right. Death approaches. Ooh. Excellent. Okay. What room am I in? Oh man. Also, I do want to. That was our intention. I think you guys did really good. I do have a question for both of you. What games would you say were the primary like reference points for your design language? Because some part of me, I know some part of me does think that it's, I want to say Mega Man X Kirby and Kirby Superstar and Shantae. Okay, can I just say, now that I put that in my brain, the Mega Man influences I definitely spotted. Those are the ones I think I spotted the easiest. I think now that I see it, the Shantae influences are there, and now I'm like, okay, now I understand. Now I can see it. The Kirby one, I think the Kirby one now, actually wait. Now that I think about it, we're giant Mega Man fans. Okay, that we do share in common. My personal favorite is Mega Man, I played 10. Was it 10 or? I don't think it was 10. I'm trying to remember which one it was. My brain is really blanking now. It was on the PS3. It was, the master I'm thinking of is Galaxy Man. I think it's 8. Is it 8? My brain is, I know I'm getting lost right now only because I'm like also trying to, my brain is like, okay, do not mess up the platforming. Don't mess up right now. It'll be fun. It'll be funny if I do, but not now. 9. Okay, it was 9. Man, why was I blanking? You know what the thing is, when it's numbered releases, my brain just goes, okay, no, you know this one. I did also play, in my own time, I played 1 through 3. And I remember 2's Wily Castle had my brain spinning. But now that I think about it, the story we've been working on since we were teenagers, I feel like that is fantastic. Like, I think it's also fantastic that it's clearly something that you guys put a lot of passion into. X and X4 are your favorites. I think Mega Man X might have some of my favorite music of the whole series, I'll be honest. I think some of that's also because I am a guitar. I like very much, if I hear guitar in a soundtrack, my brain goes, okay, let me hear that tone. Let me hear the riff, you know? I think that's where it is. From Kirby, we had lots of fun with all the abilities from the enemies, so that's why in the game there's a lot of glitches from enemies. That was me. I see. Okay, I feel like that feels about right for the glitch beam. Okay, I understand now. I remember with the glitch beam, one of the things that I commented on this, and I do still hold to it, that I do think that the glitch beam alone is a like insanely hard mechanic to me it feels like an ow. Okay, now I'm just, why am I capping? I gotta lock in. That's what I wasn't doing. I was doing my sit down spam. That's what it is. There we go. Very excellent. Whew, okay. I think the glitch, I said that the glitch beam alone was already a lot of a mechanical thing to figure out. So that alone is a lot to explore. So the fact that you guys were doing that and doing all the enemies and a lot of the other mechanics you guys are doing, this game is very mechanically dense, which I think it has its pros and cons. I think the pros generally outweigh the cons of having it, but I do think the complexity at times, it's like sometimes it had me a bit floored how much you were able to fit into one, especially into one level too, where it'd be, okay, here's, like, for example, this level has had so many different new elements all together. And it's really, I think it's quite impressive, but it also can be overwhelming at times. But it's quite good. I do think it's really impressive you guys were able to, I think it's impressive you guys were able to, like, keep it focused with all of this going on, you know? Okay, I have, okay, no, I don't have that one. I don't have that one. I want to go see Spinel. I want to go see Spinel, but I need this amethyst, man. Okay, wait, that's the thing. That's the, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, that's fair. That's reasonable. I do apologize. I have been, do want to make glitching more tight in Glitch Fairy 2. I see. I think it's good too that if you're gonna do I would say a direct sequel is, I think a direct sequel would also mean that you have the ability to observe the, whoa. You can observe what you felt worked well. I think in my mind, I warn against explicitly going for, like, oh god. How do I do this thing? Oh, I have to shoot the thing. I am a fool. I'm a fool of myself. It's funny though. It was funny though, so it worked. Whoa. There we go. That's gonna be quite good. I do think also that I think if there's anything I wouldn't want you to change, even if at times my brain had to take a moment to figure out, I feel like, of all things, I don't want you guys to change your level design language. Like, the way that you guys are able to highlight things in the environment, you guys did a great job. Ow. I think this felt really good. I think the way that you guys were able to delineate between, I think especially especially on the art side, like making it clear what is foreground and what is background, very strong. Oh, the ad break. Why? Why now? I'm in the middle of talking. Ugh. Why does this have to happen to me? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take this moment to hydrate so I can think. I need to think. I need to mentally catch back up with how I've been doing. Mario ad movie. Oh, they have a Mario? Wait, there's a... Oh, I don't get to see the Mario movie ad. Oh, man. I don't get my own ad, so I don't get to see the Mario movie. I don't get to see the funny movie. Oh, boy. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. Graciously, we have a lot of room to work, so it's good. Oh, boy. You know what? I might just go overtime. Thankfully, my Mondays are not that busy. I can go overtime. I don't care. I should probably grab something that... Nah, it's water. I have water. I'm good. Okay. Let me see if I can't get through here. God, man. No, wait. Ow. Ah. Just anyway, I started blasting. Oh god. Oh, okay, we're good. I'll be here a moment, but it'll be fine. All right, we're good. Okay. Okay, get back here. Oh boy. I'm gonna try and get through this while the ad break is running, so I can get somewhere a little less stimulating for the... Oh god. Stop! Okay, well, that was on me. That one's on me. I need to stop being greedy. I feel like... Oh man. Whew, okay. Pew pew pew. As they say, pew. By the time the ad break ends and everybody's back in, I'm gonna be delirious from Rainbow Road. The RGB will guide my soul to heaven. Just as Razor wanted. Oh boy. Alright, the ad break is almost over. I think the ad break's over. Oh, thank goodness. Oh man. I feel like me being stuck in this level for the ad break has actually had me thinking about, like, I think mechanically, the thing you guys did, like, the thing this game does so well is just, like, here's a whole new, like, this level introduced a whole new mechanic. I fell. Ow. But it introduces a whole new mechanic, and within two areas, two rooms, as the guide describes as rooms. It's like the fact that within a couple rooms, you're able to provide the original idea and then implement twists on it within a short period. Man, I'm really losing it, aren't I? Oh dear. Wonder why I'm so tongue twisted today. I don't know what the deal is. That's okay. Hope everyone's back. Hope we're all good. Maybe. Hope so. Ah! That felt like a trick. Oh no. Oh no, we're good. Oh, thank goodness. I got scared there for a second. Ooh. Oh, Nelly. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay, is everybody back? Are we good? Hope so. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Ah. Oh, that is scary. What the heck? Okay, we're good. Whew. He was shooting 4 hours, maybe that's why. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Ow. Yeah, I tend to, well, it's like, and I tend to stream for 4 hours, and then I do try to keep it to 4, but I'm going overtime because I'm the mystery. I want answers, and specifically because I am almost out. Okay, that one's on me. But it's because I am one amethyst away from being able to figure out what the amethysts do. Be very good. I would like to see such things. I did have a question about music, because I know on my end, for me personally, the thing I can do is I can do music. I do the music writing and the game design. I do wonder, how did it feel for you guys to do the music stuff? Like, how was working with another artist to get that together? Because I think the experience of that has been very different for me being on a job where I'm not allowed to do the music right off rip. You know, it's like, because when I work alone, I can do the music, but for the job I'm on, it's like I can't do that yet. Let's see. Hey, Spin, it's me again. No, I should be disappointed that yet another time portal opens, but I'm weirdly grateful it did. I just finished closing a few portals. It was incredibly frustrating work. A fairy visit might just be what I need to feel better. I'm glad I can help make your life in the void more enjoyable. It's sad you have to stay here. Space looks like such a boring place to live. There's no trees, no animals, no food. Now I think about, how do you survive here? I'm not affected by time and space, which means I don't have living needs. So you never eat? That's right. That's a tragedy. I'm bummed now. Sorry, here, I made this for you. I hope it'll make you feel better. Thanks, Spin. Oh, it's a shield with a monocle. Went well, but finding the composers is a bit hard at first. That sounds like the same problem my boss is having. I think, because I think for game designers, I think there's a bit more of room for getting people, but I think musicians seem to be quite hard to find online now. Worked hard with various music composers, writing lore of character or zone, plus various references. We tried a couple of composers. All good composers eventually set on one. I do think that as much as I think it is very hard to have multiple musicians working together on a project and getting the sound to be unified. I do think the music is quite excellent. It's one of those things where I think there it is. Oh, that's the last one. That's fascinating. Okay, so I do know where this one is. I feel like the process of trying to get, because I think it's one thing when you're a designer and you have the music in mind, but you have to have someone else figure it out. So you have to say, okay, how do I get this idea across? Finding good reference work is very important. We even sang a song composed for a chorus competition. Oh, I see. Oh, you know a composer you went to school with, Luke? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see. But yeah, it seems like I think like, especially when you're working with, that's nice. I think it's really sick. That's really cool. It's like, I think especially when you're working with a musician and the objective is for them to meet a certain criteria, a certain vibe, a certain style. It can be hard at times for that composer to get what you're trying to do. Okay, so what do I need to do? Little death will appear, dash to the right in the lava, you see a switch. Press it and go back to the left. Okay. There's a switch down there. The switch! The switch! Ow. Oh, the iframe saved me. Whew. I think it's actually probably the thing that I'm grateful for is that even though with visual art... Oh, I got all the amethyst. Amethyst, that. Oh, that's a good one. I have... Some of the names, the achievement names have gotten me. Some of them I've been like, ah, yes. But for me, it's actually that the visual art is where I have to rely on others to help me out if I can. With Madman's Dice, I actually I pretty much used RPG Maker base assets, but whew. It's interesting because I have heard it's kind of paradoxical with games. Time to see the Iburi boss room. Time to move. Ugh. I want to see what's good. One thing I have learned is that, because for a lot of games, the hope is that you have your own art style. One thing I am surprised by in this day and age is that the stigma of, specifically for RPG Maker games, is that, ow. There used to be a stigma for RPG Maker games where the base art assets were considered not cool to use. And one of the things I found was that nobody actually knows what they look like anymore. I think to some degree it's because so many games have been made where they're not a thing to consider. Nobody sees them anymore, that it seems to me that a lot of people aren't really out. I need to focus. I need to focus. Okay, I think if I glitch the death, I'll be okay. Where is death? It would help if my aim was better. Okay, there we go. You know, I don't know why I thought that would work. But in that case, I take blame. Because mechanically, I know that was going to happen. I never thought about that with the RPG Maker assets. It's something curious that... It's funny, because I think the only people who care about that sort of thing, from what I've understood, are the people who work in RPG Maker. That was an odd death. Was it odd? I just figured that, like, getting crushed kind of superseded me being invincible. Because I think the crushing has priority, if I understand it. I'm not 100% sure. That one I've been kind of like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I feel like getting crushed kind of supersedes being invincible, but I don't know. Oh, we're here now. But, yeah, it's actually something kind of strange. But it's something that has had me thinking I need to practice my own art. But I also think that it also makes me understand the value, the beauty and the value of like having an artist who's like really on lock, like locked in. That's key. All right, what's this? Moo. Oh, hey, it's Willa. Willa, perfect timing. Let's go after them. Meow. The most excellent. Aaron, look back for a second. I can't. I need to stay focused on flying at the speed. I don't want to hit a bird like last time. Just look back for a second. What? How? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I've come too far to be stopped by a ferry on a flying cow. Open fire! Raise fire! Oh no. Oh god, it's the... Oh god. Oh god. Open fire. Willow, we're not in Kansas anymore. Or whatever this world's equivalent of Kansas is. I will say also, your guys' boss design was most impressive. The only boss I had notes on really was the... I think I said it earlier. I think I said it as much with the... My brain is thinking, but it's the giant maple syrup. I think it's the only boss I had notes on where I was like, oh, I think this one I think it was only it was really only because of the feeling that's like, oh, this one felt a bit like it wasn't really as interactive as the other bosses. Still quite good. I thought the platform was pretty solid. But I do think the boss design being very solid makes sense. Because it reminds me again. It reminds me a bit of the. I think the Mega Man influence got in there with that. I think also the Kirby influence. Now that I understand those bosses, Shantae bosses I'm not as familiar with, unfortunately. I need to play more of those, man. Oh man, I wish I could do the Legend of Dragoon mashing method right now, but I physically don't think I can right now. I think my hands would explode if I tried it. Oh god, the laser beam! Oh god. She's got the freaking... She's got that... Whew. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment and let them... They can smoke for a moment. My wrist needs a moment. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Hold on, Aaron. Okay, we're... Oh, there they go. Meow. We stop running now. Just give me my power back already. No way we're giving up so easily after all we've been through. Back off, Rawl. Aaron, wait. I know it's hard to admit, but it's over. We should give her power back. What about you? You're so happy to fly again. Aw. Don't want to open up old wounds, but do you remember how miserable you felt before you got Moni's power? Our everyday life was, how can I say this, depressing. Aw. I know. I can't express how sorry I am for putting you through this for so long, even dragged you into this power stealing mess. Let's say that you didn't force me to do anything. Heck, I'm the one who came with the idea of using the Scarlet Skull. I'm the villain here. You're not a villain, just the opposite. The way I acted after I became flightless must have weighed on you so much. It's only natural you did everything you could to help me. Aw. Just want to see my bestie smile again. You'd have done the same. Aw. You know, Aaron, I've been thinking a lot lately. I finally realized something. I always used flying as escapism. It gave me purpose, pride, and happiness. Aw. All things I always seem to lack. When I lost it, I became overwhelmed by the thought of going back to feeling like I used to in my early flightless days. Aw. This is nice. It's good that they're having a heart-to-heart. What I regret most of this is not realizing earlier that I don't need to fly to be happy. I have something that brings me more hope and joy than my wings or the sky ever could. My best friend. Aw. Sorry for interrupting, but I'd really like my power back and it's freezing out here. Of course. I just want to say I'm deeply sorry for everything I put you through, Moni. Asking for forgiveness now would be insulting, but I'll do everything I can to make it up to you one day. Alright, Moni, you might want to step back. I'm going to take the power from Iburi and transfer it into the Scarlet Skull. Iburi, get ready. You might feel a tickle in your brain. Oh, the purple magic is beautiful. And voila, your power is back inside the skull. Now come take my place and Aaron will transfer it to you. How did you get out here, man? Badassia's out here? What are you doing here? Gave you plenty of opportunities to surrender. I offered you peace countless times. Kept ridiculing Spillani's name. I'm done playing nice. You had your chance, Moni. Oof. Stay still, Moni. You're badly injured. You push too hard, you'll get worse. Can't let your all Badassia fleece my power. Oh no, we gotta go. You won't get far like this. Here, let me help you. What was this cozy feeling I'm coming from? I feel great. Gave you some of my life energy. Well, most of what was left of it after fighting you and the Princess Sucker punching me. You do that how? I'm an energy demon. Aw. You gonna be alright? You're not gonna die, are you? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'll go get the princess before she gets away. Alright. Oh god, and I know the lore of this place too, because I listened to Boro's whole story. Okay, what time is it? Midnight? If I go too much harder, I probably won't be able to mentally keep up. I'm like 80% certain. But I want to see what happens next. I think what I'll have to do is what I might have to do is take tomorrow in the day, record it, and I'll do the last couple levels and put my final thoughts down into some sort of video. Midnight here too? Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll make a note of it for recording tomorrow. I think that'll be more fun for me because then I'll be able to take it in on a full tank. Let's see. Tomorrow April 1st, or am I going crazy? I don't think that's the case, is it? No, it's 31st. Yep, 31st. Oh wait, no, it's Monday. Doi. It's the 30th. The level's small too. Yeah, so I should be able to do so. But thank you guys. I will say, for everybody, 31st of March. Today's the 30th because it's midnight. Doy. That would explain it. Let's see. Make a note of it. Horde Glitch Fairy. Okay. I'll make the rest of my list after this. All right, so. Whew, thank you guys so much for popping in. I do really appreciate it. And I hope everybody in chat goes and checks out the Glitch Fairy. Make sure you pick it up. Preferably at full price. The devs deserve it. And if I record this, then that'll be the end of this game. So let's see. Schedule stuff. Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, streams. Wednesday, Final Fantasy X. Thursday, Eternal Sonata. Sunday, I still have to figure that out. I'll look through the library and find something. I'll find something. Thank you for joining the library, Pierre. And thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. Whew. Like I was saying earlier, I think the fact that every time I loaded this game up, it was that I had to assess the standards I was holding you guys to and say, no, I need to raise the standard because this game is quite excellent. And like I said, it's one of those things where the way that this game the way this game felt to me was, it feels like a game from that era of the 2000s where you have this wonderful world that is unto itself and it's contained, but it feels like something that somebody could come back to over and over. Glad to hear that. I remember the praise I gave it was that it felt to me. I remember I said something about Super Meat Boy, and I remember that was my touch point, was that, okay, this is, to me, this game competes in that manner. I think on the gameplay side particularly. And like Super Meat Boy was one of those games that was a Flash game that everybody wanted to host on their site because it was that good. You know, it's one of those ones where it's like, and I think nowadays indie games is now where Flash games were, in my mind, for the gaming culture, where indie games feel like they are inhabiting that space between like a player who is at home and saying, okay, what do I have to play? And there's the big box releases, then there's these things. You know what's really funny? Lots of people say that our game reminds them of the 2000 Flash games, but Pierre and I never really played those games. It's funny, I think the reason why is because, and I think it's, in my mind, because Shantae is one of your touch points. I think Shantae and Mega Man influenced Flash games, and by extension, Flash games influenced, I think especially Shantae, to a great deal. I think there's a lot of shared DNA between, I think particularly it's Shantae, it's like Super Meat Boy, and I would like to say Fez. There's like this era of indie games and like Flash games where there's a lot of shared ideas that were being put together from different places. And I think it's through that power of, if you follow the chain backwards, Flash games have a similar art style to this game. I think it's because this game feels, and it also, I think to an extent, it might be because the game feels, in its art style, it does actually feel, it feels truly like it was made, because some games try to eschew being digital in a sense. And I think this game actually embraces the digital nature of how art is made now. And I think that's part of it, is that there are parts of that makes me go, okay, yeah, this feels at home on the computer. Because some games almost feel like they're popping out the screen, and some games feel kind of like they're at odds with themselves. I think there's actually a couple of Flash games where they go for the realistic look, and it feels kind of like a bad Minecraft, like Minecraft texture pack. And then there are games like Flash games. I think Crush the Castle had the weirdest art because it just felt it was too real to be goofy and too goofy to be real, so it just didn't work. But I think this game's like, it's that the gameplay and the art style inform each other and work together, and that also really lends to why the game feels so united. I think the best games of the 2000s had that feeling of internal unity, where it feels like the game itself is so self-confident that you're with it. You're with it for the ride. And that's great. Alrighty, I will end stream here. My favorite Flash game was probably Endeavor or KOLM. Oh man, one of these days I need to go see how many I can find and then play them on stream one day. I think that would be a great experiment, especially to discuss it as a touch point for history. But this game, I freaking love this game, man. I do look forward to getting to play some more. I do also hope that more people check this out. I hope one day I get to also play. When you guys have your next game out, I will be ready to receive that one too. I really hope that the goal for all indie devs is not just to make a game, but to strive for the best they can. And when the game is done, to look at this and say, fantastic, how much higher can we shoot next time? And I think that's the goal to me of any medium, but I think game design especially. The hope and goal to me is that people chase grander heights all the time. All right. Well, that was wonderfully sentimental. I'm gonna go sleep. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.